Welcome. It's time for King of the Castle. I'm going to work with Chet, and sometimes against Chet, to work on my dynasty. We form anew. My monarch name, pretty straightforward, it's just gonna be DistantCacophony over here. And my dynasty name is gonna be the Hiscreants.
Like miscreants, but it's a play on a snake hissing.
I am pretty comedic, thank you. And Bridges! Hello, welcome, and Skelebro, hello, and Wormy, hi, hey! We begin! Did you already customize your King Sona because it already looks like you? Yes, I went through already. And of course, we're going to play on Twitch. That's why we're here streaming. We select. Our Twitch extension shows players, their region, wealth scheme, and more. Install it. Oh, do I have to put it on my side too? Alright, install the extension. Activate. Uh-oh. Oh, well, it says before I go live. Well, I'm already gone live. I would have activated it. I didn't know how this was going to work exactly. I was afraid it was just going to instantly throw me in, so we probably... Unprepared streamer! Yeah, this time. Alright, that means goodbye, click maps. Hello, King of the Castle. Everyone, hold on! I don't think I have to read launch or anything. Just, you don't think it works on mobile then? Maybe it might still work on mobile. You just won't get this extra information it's listing here. You might still be able to interact. But you're seeing it now? Okay, awesome. Good. That's how we like things. Working properly. Okay, that's part 1. The Twitch extension has been activated. Now we're going to choose 3 regions here. We've got the barons, the chiefs, the counts, the grandees, and the patricians. The barons are brash rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! The chiefs are honorable warriors, renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. The counts are ruthless aristocrats, steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. Nothing suspicious going on here. Honestly, just want to be a purple person. Alright, I've activated it. For you, totally not vampires over here, by the way. Those bats, just a coincidence, normal bats. And then we've got the grandees of the South. They are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the Ninth God. Thank you, Ninth God. And the patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants, noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. Ding. Ocean, ocean, ocean. Well, this last group does say seafaring, so that would be ocean. And since I see gimme the chiefs, it looks like those are the groups you want to go for here. The counts seem to be a crowd favorite. I'm a fan of the purple group too. And it's random which house you get put into. So I suppose if you want to be in a particular group, if you want to be a count, you better cross your fingers because it's not guaranteed. Ocean Caco, take me to the bacco and beat me with a smacko. It's been forever since I've heard Ocean, man. I can't remember how it goes. Oh, and Healbot, hello and welcome. Grandy, sorry, we've already taken our other group picks. And Teddletod, hello, welcome. I'm not memorizing Ween songs, I know. Scandalous. Join the game! Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join, followed by the pronoun, e.g. join she. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and region are saved in continuous games. I'm also then going to have to temporarily delete my command here. Welcome, !join. Because otherwise we're going to see a whole lot of name this dwarf! So fix that one. And Deathagorn, hello, welcome, and Donovan Tiff. Hello, hi. No! green! Oh, you ended up getting thrown into the wrong group. Well, at least the greens look nice. I like the color, the shade. Look, even I'm all in green over here on the right. It looks like it tries to also maintain an equal amount of people per region, so it isn't completely random. So that way everyone doesn't just... So if somebody joined now, they're probably going to be stuck into the Chiefs group. Caco already favoriting green! Haha, yeah. And Warvoid, hello, welcome. Crowbold, hi. And John, hello. Both skeletons in purple! And they're already the Count over here, where we were already suspicious about them being vampires, and it turns out they might have some necromancers in there too. Let's go, patricians! Let's get this bread! Oh yeah! And Dirty Dancer, hello, welcome. And Navith, hello. Alright, and as it said, you are able to join mid-game, so I am going to begin here, but that won't lock anybody out if you haven't typed an exclamation point join yet. And Navith, by the way, hello and welcome. And Miss Ognge, Miss Og MG, hello, welcome. We begin. Oh, that's me in the middle. So sad. Oh, all right. So King of the Castle Primer. We've got Monarch winning, the path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Then we've got schemes. Keep an eye on the regions. I look at you. Schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. So for the nobles to win,
That's you guys in chat.
to win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. How you vote is up to you. For your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. Then we've also got rebellions. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Well, council introduction, coronation, path to victory. I guess we'll start with the introduction here then. Are the chiefs loyal, fellow chiefs? Are you? Are you not? Will you rebel against me? The monarch. This is your monarch, the streamer's character. That's me. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are the kingdom's stats, up here on the top left. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end? Okay. I'm ready to sell crabs! Oh, well, I'm ready to buy them as long as it doesn't bankrupt me. These are the kingdom's stats. Oh, I read that. Check. Of course I'm loyal. Hee hee. Wink. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low, which we already read about. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. At the little noble list. It's gonna be you guys! This is you guys in chat! Look, see over here, chiefs, counts, patricians. You've also got these little tiny icons next to your name. I guess that means how much money you have? Trust the counts. We have a band, see? Oh, and I always believe my bard. Especially if it comes to romance. One thing to clarify for chat too, if a vote relates to a specific group, typically the stat changes only impact that faction's stats. That makes sense.
Huzzah.
And Treemans, thank you for resubscribing for 2 months. Appreciated. Now that you are the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Okay. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course, the wealthy coast. And Donovan, thank you for following. That's right, I am the queen. I introduce myself to the chiefs of the north. Hi, this is you. Look, there's Bridges. Hi, Bridges, hello. Good luck in the days ahead, your majesty. You'll need it dealing with us lot. What does that mean, Bridges? Dealing with you? Are you gonna not want to cooperate with me? Bridges is so cool. He really is. Look at him over here. Whoa. Doesn't mean anything, ignore it. That sounds misleading. I introduce myself to the counts. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor that I had nothing to do with. Thanks, Count Ginge. Yeah, very suave. Ginger has some sick pants. Check out his mustache, too. That perfect little curl. Damn. And then I will introduce myself to the patricians of the coast. A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Of course. Patrician Warvoid coming out here only caring about the cash money he's gonna make at the end. They have such cool masks. That's what they're known for. They're cool masks. He does have the villain stash. God dang it. Well, Warvoid, it's nice to meet you. I hope that we will work well together in the future. And with that, the introductions are done. I've only met one of you from each of the groups. That's all I need to say. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Why didn't I listen to him, Papa? And now it's time for the coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? And hi, Rogue. Hello, welcome. And Alec Inc. Hi, hello. Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. What? I turn around. Chat's not behind me, are they? Oh no. I expect this to be an exceptionally profitable venture. I hope it is for the both of us and not just you. Okay, wait, no! They wouldn't dare! You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But what? But it's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Sounds like I need to eliminate some extra steps present in my kingdom. These nobles are pretty bold with their intentions. Just basically walk in and everybody quickly hides a dagger behind their back. Us? Plotting something? That doesn't sound right. I don't know if I believe that comment anymore. I look over the chancellor here. Any other nobles up late playing with their plot? Shall we call the nobles in? Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change. Here, treasury, stability. Choices and stats. Not all of the choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. A, B, C, D. C is always the right choice every time? Why? Why is it not B? You got something against B? We should invite foreign dignitaries to show off the new monarch. This isn't part of your scheme, is it? To also overthrow me? C is the best for green people because of the C! Good. B, I do not believe in the drowning. Oh, is this another C choke too? Limits to laws. Okay, so the monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command ! Vote, followed by the choice letter, i.e. vote A. The monarch may close the vote anytime after all nobles have voted, or the timer hits 0. Alright, so remember, anyone who has joined a region, if you've joined in, to make a vote, you do ! Vote, and then the letter you want to vote for. Oh, alright, set laws for voting here. What kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? We've got host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine, invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth, throw the queen into the river? What? No! Don't pick the C option! Oh, outdated traditions, there's no need for coronation at all. So then with my laws that I have available, I can either say, hey, I kind of want this one. I'd love it to go this way. Or I can choose this veto here. And, select this one. And prevent you from throwing me into the river. I mean, I love the sea and a river isn't that far off. And SuperCon, hello, welcome. Hey! I'm the monarch. I'm allowed to veto. I start the vote. See, and now you can type in ! Vote and choose, oh, I can even see who's voting for what. Well, apparently, most people... Manfred, thank you for the bits. Just quietly in the background, that was me being thrown into the river in an alternate reality where I did not veto C. And ominous relic, hello, welcome. Oh, time's out. With the inviting foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth completely wiping the floor. 15 votes. All right, let's go. Voting has closed. So, 15 nobles voted for invite foreign dignitaries. Yep, got it. Stat changes. This shows which stat has been changed and by how much. Well, the treasury now holds 1,200 coin, losing over half my money. I guess if we want to show off our wealth, that's what we do. We're poor now! That was a great party! No, it's just you're poor now. My kingdom! All these different regions are bleeding me dry! Dignitaries arrive from all corners of Silist Ath, and it's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium, which we bought specifically for this event. The odd crowd includes such influential figures as the Dukes of Sal, the Princes of Tevelin, and even a pearl-bearer from Atesh. Lucrative trade deals are struck at the evening's feast. And now you can see how all of you guys got affected. The North trade is now modest, trade's now opulent, Trade's now dynamic. Some chiefs' wealth has been increased. Oh, all of your guys' wealth has been increased. So if we look at the nobles list now, we can see all of you guys got an increase of 300 coin. And Grav, hello, hi Grav, welcome. A note, since you're just wandering in. If you have not seen this game before, and you want to join, you can just type in !join along with your pronoun. Or a chosen pronoun. And Shakro, hello, welcome to you too. Only the Grand Pensionary of Kurth is not in attendance. The Republic, after all, is fundamentally opposed to the very concept of monarchy. Frickin' Republic not wanting to honor me and celebrate me. It doesn't accept mom as a pronoun. Oh. Oh. Sad. No mom, mommy. Yeah. Though that can be me one day. If I am aiming to be queen with an heir. And Jasarl, hello, welcome. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. I can just go out and kidnap my own kid, right? Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, stability. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet Climate in your place. Oh no! Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. No, I just go, oh no! How could this be? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. Chat is going to make ruling hell. Well, they wouldn't, would they? My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, oh, look, I have different goals I can make. How? What do I want to strive for? Greatest queen for authority, architect of new golden age for trade, saint, faith. Wait, farming? This sounds perfect for me. I am classic farmer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There does come a point later in the game where you were given an option to change your ambition if all goes to hell. Oh. That's useful then. So, if I am working towards farmer, and then everybody runs over to try and set fire to my lands, I can swap away and go for authority and then crush everyone. Or military and crush everyone. The queen dyes her hair blue for unknown reasons. Just, you know, all of a sudden I dump dye on my hair and go, oh, I'm not trying to align myself with the chiefs at all. No, it's just coincidental. Ha 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 ha. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners? Or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? Oh, I mean like Jane. Oh. Yeah, I gotcha. I suggest, over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. I think a lot of the deciding parts of the game will come down to dice rolls using the stats of specific levels of whatever the goals are. Guess we'll see when we get to that part. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Right up here at the top, click the button. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Oh, chat, this is your turn. You scheme stages. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We bring back these days of glory, but not while the false queen DistantCacophony wears the crown. Alright, quick, everyone, the counts in chat, this is for you. What scheme would the counts like to pursue to overthrow the new queen and place their preferred claimant, Ivica, on the throne? Subterfuge, lower stability, doppelganger, lowest defiance, intimidation, raise others' defiance. Note, I've pulled out here on the left, you can see what team you are in currently, so you can kind of double check. Can you show the stats? Yeah, here are the stats. Trade, farming, military, faith, defiance. Right now everyone's down here. Defiance 1. It is the start of the game. You're not gonna start out super defiant of me. You know, I'm new. You don't have a reason yet. You don't know where I lie. Takes a bit. Only counts can vote on this. Yeah, it's because this is the counts scheme after all. The team shows up for us on our screen if we hover over the extension, but if you're on mobile, you won't have that. Blah! That was me. I gasped, and then you stabbed me, and then I died. Manfred, thank you for the bits. The Chiefs have no faith. No, I've got none. They care not. But voting's over, so we continue. So, you voted for raising other people's defiance. You're gonna go your own way. I don't know about rank, but the color should let you know what group you're in. How do you know what rank you are? I guess I don't know if there are ranks. But again, here you go. Here's where everybody is in the different groups. If you don't know, cause say you're on mobile or something. 1, 2, 3. I go back. Alright. Oh yeah, I see noted up here has type join followed by your pronouns to join the game. Ah, alright. Continue. The counts plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must distract the spy master. To advance their schemes, the counts must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 6, or ensure other regions begins a rebellion in the 4 seasons. Alright, here we are. The patrician's coming out now. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen DistantCacophony. Something must be done. Alright, voting. What scheme here? You've got monopoly, raise own trade, conspiracy, lower treasury, or corruption, lower authority. What are you gonna go for? Patricians, green. Which do you want to vote? A is literally the best one. Yeah, looking over at Patrician's trade level already. Ha ha ha. 8. Supercon throwing. No! I want to lower the treasury. Yeah, you'd have to get more votes. Too tough. B is pretty easy too. Yeah, it's kind of like Patricians got a little bit of a head start there, didn't they? Yeah, with my treasure already being abysmal since you guys decided to flaunt my wealth to everybody, and thus I had to pay a bunch of cash dollar in order to show off. So now, I've got less than half of what I started with. The Patricians plan to privatize this entire kingdom. First, they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. it's already eight. I don't know why I said eat. Haha! Easy! We win! What the frick? We have to get it so low! Everybody else, all the other regions, you're gonna have to start ruining the trade of the patricians. Eat! We ate! That means the king and the other two factions can vote to lower it. That's what we're gonna have to do. Everybody who's not a patrician. And Rockio, hello, welcome! And off they go. It also notes what your goal is here, above your little group, too. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen DistantCacophony. How do we make that happen? Prophecy, raise authority, Ragnarok, raise own military, or Hornblower, lower all faith. Like everybody's faith across the board? Well, you already got yourself covered. But you cannot, I mean, already, you're not far off on military if you compare it to the patricians' 8 on trade. Is it too late to switch sides? I want to follow Harley. Yep, sorry, Jasarl. No swapping. Not allowed to. And look at that. Everybody says, yeah! Let's rule with fists! Ragnarok! Ragnarok! Voting is closed. Ta-da! The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giant to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. Ice giants? Excuse me? To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 3 seasons? But the counts and patricians got 4! You have less time for yours. What's more scary, a group with a strong trade or a group with strong military? Disband the chief's military. Counts didn't get the farming or whatever on the list of choices. Didn't, no. I think it's scary we're relying the kingdom's security on barbarians? Rude, don't call them that. Claimants. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Warning, monarch currently has no heir. Oh. And there's your 3 parts. These upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne? Yeah, alright. Okay. Well, I guess that's the end of the season right now. End of turn. Nothing else to click on. That's the season's end. Now we've got a couple of events we can go check out. I guess we'll start top to bottom and we'll head up into the north. Hi, Northerners! Hi, Sphinx! Hi, Jinx! Your Majesty, this is an outrage! The caught 30 dancers trying to steal my bear from under my nose! Oh, dirty dancer, how dare they steal your bear? Or try to. Bear? Okay, well, dirty dancer, what do you have to say? It's not her bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Jinx the Sphinx turned up, shouting and raving about, I don't know, Screenhorn? Guess I'll start by just tell me more about the bear, I guess. Why, she's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. And who is the Screenhorn? Why, the northern goddess of medicine and knowledge! The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Oh, I see. So, Jinx is saying that the bear is a holy symbol? Holy something? I suppose this is a matter for the council, the court? Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there will be trouble. The bear is upper class. That's what it sounds like. Alright, what should be done with this potentially sacred bear? If it's sacred, Chief Jinx the Sphinx should have the bear. It will... looks like raise and lower defiance, probably on each side, increasing the Count's defiance and decreasing the Chief's. Finders Keepers, Dirty Dancer can have the bear. Again, probably increasing defiance in the opposite way. Both ways decreasing wealth. However, top also decreases faith. Encourage a bidding war between the two nobles.
That means everybody else, we can make them just rage it out with their cash money. Yeah, make them waste all the money that they have.
Why would you want to side with the Counts?
I don't want to side with anybody. That's why I'm telling you guys to take care of it yourself. I start the vote. All right, go. Make your vote.
Can faith be negative? I don't know if stats can be negative. That's not something I know either direction. Looks like most people are saying the Counts should keep the bear. Poor Queen, if you're trying to make me poor, this isn't going to make me poor because I'm not putting my money in the pot for the bear. The Counts and the Chiefs are. But of course, large portion of the patricians over here. I love that you can see everybody's flag and see who voted for what. Thus, clearly all the chiefs going, what? That's our bear! Except for this one northerner right here, this one chief that says, no, it's okay. It probably isn't the sacred bear. They can keep it. That's okay. Oh, and it's only for those two nobles specifically, not the entire region. Oh, interesting. Well, everyone's voting that the Count should have the bear, so... The Counts excitedly purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tatterlands adventurer, who can't believe their luck. Guess what? Dirty Dancer's cash money has decreased. They only have 550 now. And now the Counts are loyal. However, the chiefs aren't happy to have lost their sacred symbol. But there's little that they can do. Now they're not as into us, even though I didn't have a choice there, but okay, if you want to rebel against me, whatever, northerners. Remember, Counts, we helped you, smile. The bear turned out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intense green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported to the east, sedated by special herbs. Count Dirty Dancer anticipates a sellout attendance at their zoo! This was their scheme the entire time, was to run a fancy exclusive zoo. And a call it's live. Thank you for following. Forced into showbiz, our poor bear! And hello and welcome, hi! The Honor Guard, Avalanche. We'll do Avalanche next. Northerners have no trade goods, barren lands, spits on ground, but they do have bears you can put into zoos. Premium nobles. This is a player who has bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in the storyline. Paid privileges here. Yes, I bought the game, so, make me appear more often, please. Pay to win. But pay to appear more often, at least. Ender, hello. The chief enters in. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. Oh, it looks like it also makes your little ribbon here, sparkly. You can see little shines appearing and little shing going across as well. Fancy. I like him walking and going, help! There was an avalanche! I need help! It sucks to be you. Can't help you. I leave. That probably would not be good for my defiance levels with the Northerners. So, I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the North. But surely they will vote with compassion? Why wouldn't they? Send financial aid. Instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for those lost. There's nothing to be done. Ah, I see. So I can only use this once per turn. I don't know what the next one's going to be, but they're already at that 2 defiance. I'm going to veto nothing to be done. You can't say we can't help at all. We will do something. Though, then again, if I sent financial aid... maybe not the top one? I don't have the money for that one! Rebellion speedrun. Oh, jeez. Because if I run out of money, that's the end! I can't have that! Give us monies! Oh, I can't afford it. This is all I can do. Well, I won't be very happy, I guess, with that second one, increasing defiance quite a bit and decreasing faith, but, I don't have the money. I turn out my pockets and just a little fly flies out from there buzzing. I like the amount of the counts that are like, yeah, instruct the Archbishop over here, yeah, as they rub their hands together. We mustn't let the purple res defiance! Unfortunately, the purple very easily taking charge there. Oops. We like chaos. Ow! Oh shoot, I accidentally skipped that extra little bit. Unfortunately, the Archbishop decides to take the opportunity of the memorial to blame the disaster on the victims, claiming that the ninth god has punished the North for their pagan ways. Thanks, Archbishop. That's, really doing them a solid. Really glad to hear that one. The Chiefs are furious. But why did I ask? And are now having come to me for help. And I just send them a guy that blames it on them. God dang it. Heathens deserve this! Oh! Oh. Alright, hi Marshal. Now that you are queen, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Please don't hurt me. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. Well, can you tell me more about the honor guard first? Well, ever since King Errol the Great, royalty have enjoyed the protection of an elite honor guard selected from one of the regions of the kingdom. They will accompany you at all times, test your food for poison, sleep outside your bedroom. Make sure you like their faces, Your Majesty, because you'll be seeing them a lot. Okay, but what about the Palace Watch? Rah! They're just over there partying right now. And I'm just then sadly looking over. Palace Watch forever! God dang it, why do I even hire these guys? You probably want the least defiant honor guard. Don't make me laugh, Your Majesty. These tin soldiers can keep out the riffraff. But do you expect them to stand up to a warlock? Or a child of the Viper? Or me, for that matter? What the heck is a child of the Viper? I don't know that I like the sound of this one here. And Foxraven, hello, welcome. Lowest defiance and the second highest military. Counts seem like a good choice. Yeah, maybe they have the next highest military without having military be their goal. And welcome, yes, Fox. Rogue. A legal comment. Oh. Well, what are my other options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. I look at my treasury. Yeah, I don't think that one's gonna happen. Alright, well, tell me... I guess I'll ask about all of them. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners, they'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. Oh, Marshall does not like the Northerners. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable and in a fight unbeatable. These also sound like a couple of party goers, too. Should have picked Floor of the Treasury as Earth and green people looking easy. No, stop! How about the Eastern Knights? The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought in an actual battle. Well, if we look at their military scores, they mostly write poems these days. Hey, how about the Gladiators? A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? I don't even want to hear about foreign mercenaries. I'm not buying them. Yeah, it costs 500 to hire the foreign mercenary, so not opting there. Whoever you pick is going to get their defiance lowered, so you should pick us. I'm too nervous about chiefs in the long term. I'm going to go with the knights, thank you. And hello there, Kiwi, welcome. Don't pick the barbarians, uh-oh. That also increases the defiance of everybody else. That's just what the counts wanted! Oh! Oh, well, heck. Too late, I guess. Hello, not vampire person. Knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Nice poem. It was very good. It's fine, we'll write you a fancy... Wait, what if it's like a Monkey Island battle situation, and all of the fights, what really matters is how well you can insult your opponent. The swordplay is secondary. It's all about the insults, and in which case, I think the East would have a huge upper hand there. That's also the remainder for the regions. We end the season. We can win the rap battles. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction, where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command, ! Fund a X, where X is personal wealth. That means that's how much you have as an individual player, not how much your entire region has.
There once was a queen named Caco, lame duck on the throne who quackoed. Late in the night, the honor guard fight, and her body was piled in a stacko.
Slime. Really good. Okay, when you're ready, hit start auction, begin the auction. I'll give you a moment then, so you can look at all of your options. We can see right now, there's not really any richest or poorest nobles right now. We've only got a poorest noble and Dirty Dancer who spent their money, or a couple of the people that joined after the start who didn't get that initial 300 bonus. So your auction choices, you can see Fortress increases military, Theater decreases authority, the Cathedral increases faith, Thieves Guild decreases trade, Deer Park decreases farm, not the farming! The Patricians increases trade. No one has anything to do with farming though, that's just me. I care about the farms. Okay, alright. So consider the strategies, what you want to do, what you don't want to do. We could get farming down to fuck over Caco. I've already only got 1,200 in cash! Don't ruin me more! I start the auction. Alright. I wonder if I can vote too if I type in the chat. Fund? E for 100. No, I can't. I cannot use the kingdom's treasury to join in. It's just you guys. It's just all of the nobles here. So currently, in the lead, the patricians. Yes! Trade! Get it up even higher! Guys, the patricians might be getting they're already at 8! And hello there, Montogari. Welcome. Frick, I didn't mean to have that one, as you meant to only give 200, Chansey, but you accidentally gave 1,200? Well? Oh no. Just at the end. How do I unfund? Too late. Well? Oh man. Look at that. Hardcore in. The Thieves Guild being built in the Count's lands. So that will decrease their trade, but fortunately for the rest of us, for this fortress section, getting up more military. That's not exactly ideal. Well, does everybody... I guess if you fund, because I'm looking over at patricians who still have a ton of money. I guess if you try to help fund something that doesn't actually get picked, you get to keep your money. The counts are inciting a rebellion that they can't win. And the counts looking over at the chief's military prowess and go like, hang on, wait a second. Alright. Finding a spouse! I'm sprinting at it. I love romance. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. No! No! Not my mom! Oh, she's gonna bother me about how I haven't cleaned my room. She's gonna ask me about have I been seeing anybody? She's gonna ask me how my career has been going, and I guess I could flaunt her that I've, officially become the monarch, but then she's gonna ask how the regions are treating me, and oh geez, Mom. When are you going to give me grandchildren? Mom, please! Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Oh, Mom! I've been busy. I just got made the monarch. You'd better find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? Just anyone. It doesn't matter. Just give me anybody, I guess. Okay, Mom? I'm busy. You take care of it for me, okay? Just throw whoever you can find my way.
Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer.
Just give me anybody. I'm desperate. Okay, what else do we have going on? Not seeing any other markers. Wait. Right here. The Northern Outrage, and we've also got begging for scraps. They were kind of hiding beneath, or the Count's over here anyway, hiding beneath the label. We'll go ahead and start with the Northern Outrage. That would imply someone would offer themselves to you to begin with. That's why my mom has to take care of it for me. Oh, jeez.
Oh, look, it's Ander again. He's back. Hi, Ander.
I demand the Archbishop apologize for insulting us at the Avalanche Memorial the other month. I don't blame you for that one. I did not anticipate that outcome, okay? He's still mouthing over the bishop. Imagine your mom asking people out on dates for you. Some queen. Look, I'm busy. I already said that, okay? We may worship different gods than the rest of you, but we're all citizens of the same kingdom. We deserve respect. Some choices have uncertain outcomes, called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. I guess that's what right here, ordering the Archbishop to apologize, where I've only got 5 authorities, so there's only 50% success rate here. I could sack the Archbishop and replace him with one who will keep his mouth shut, decreasing my stability, but would increase faith over here. Changing defiance levels, stay silent, which will increase our authority, decrease faith. Or declare the Archbishop as the Queen's full support. That would certainly make them even more defiant, ruining their faith even further, but increasing overall stability. We could all benefit with A. But I would benefit with C! Pick C! I don't think this vote for me, at least, is worth. I'd rather keep a hold of my veto for if any treasury matters comes up, so that that way no one can bankrupt me over here. So I'll go ahead and start the vote. Here you go. What are you gonna make me do? What do you say I should go? C benefits calculus. You just don't want our defiance to go down. Man, I would like their defiance to go down. I don't think the Counts want that, though. They wanted everyone else to be defiant. You can see with their little markers here, by the way, if you forget what you're supposed to be focusing on exactly. The patricians, green mark, saying, hey, this is what you want, patricians. Purple mark down here next to defiance, going, hey, Counts, make sure you make this stat on them higher. So, Jesus, I like the entire Count team going, yes, support the Archbishop Queen, stand against the pagans. God dang it. Alright, except you did not win. Vote A worked. It won. Sack the Archbishop and replace him with someone who will keep his mouth shut. I don't think we can change our votes until Caco unlocks the power like the veto to let us change our votes midway. Ooh, I'll get additional law powers? Oh my god. That super decreases the North. The defiance is now cordial. Hell yeah. Great for me! Unfortunately, the kingdom's looking kind of unstable now. Coast is a little bit more faithful, increased by 1. Well, everybody's a little bit more faithful. Oh no, not everybody. Just the East and the Coast. But now instead, we've got the patricians feeling a little bit more defiant. Basically, honestly, I think I might rather have the patricians right now be more defiant, because then I feel like there's less of a chance of the chiefs trying to enact Ragnarok if they're not feeling defiant. But basically, yeah, traded the defiance stats between the two. Well, two burly officers drag the archbishop from the church, still dressed in his striped pajamas. His replacement is installed before nightfall. The archbishop's sacking satisfies the north, but the rest of the kingdom is in shock at such treatment of a holy man. In sermons up and down the country, priests preach that you are a tyrant. Thus, that's why the stability went down. And Korax's heart. Hello, hi, welcome. Fuck him and his dumb hat. I have nothing to say. We did just fire him. No comment. I'm enacting my freedom to say and not going to say anything. And even when they aren't around, the grandees are always losing. Dude, stop! The grandees! When Count Crowbold enters the council chambers, their clothes are stained and rumpled and their faces haggard. I hesitated before coming here, Your Highness, but I had no choice. Oh, jeez. Oh, slow down and explain. I like the last one. You aren't looking very kept right now, Crowbold. You really should have taken a bath first before you came in here. Here, slow down and explain. Oh, I should have known this would happen. I am utterly penniless. I beg for whatever spare coin the council can give. This seems kind of like your fault, Crowbold, spending all of your money in that last auction race, I suppose. That wasn't, yeah, you shouldn't have spent it all then, you know? It's not exactly my problem as the queen of the kingdom. Can the council help the destitute Count Crowbold? Noble patrician Chancey Bell is wealthy. They should help. Steal from Chancey? Or should the crown provide funds from the treasury, or deal with it yourself? Oh, farming! Only my farming stat was higher. In this situation, the 80% one actually is the highest chance of working because of that 80%. Damn. The middle one seems like a bad idea with how the treasury is. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just go ahead and, do that right there. And then move along. Vote as you care. You know, either just leave Crowbold to fend for themselves, or make Chancey help them out. I don't know how economy or politics work. So, would you just run? You got an 80% chance of going, yeah! I'd love to help out. I like the singular patrician. Just the one person that voted for A. Uh-oh. We got a 50-50 split now at the very last second. Voting tied. That means I have to break the vote. I'm going to do the top one because it's more likely to be successful. Just kidding, I'm picking the second one because I'm pro-farming. Farm, 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 farm. True! Oh, yes, Your Grace. Count Crowbold returns to their keep, where they start selling off farmland. Despite their current troubles, it turns out there's a seam of very fertile land on the edge of Count Crowbold's estate, and several other counts are eager to take it over for themselves. Whoa! Succeeded the farming challenge. Now the East is less defiant of me. And hey, Crowbold, you got 300 coins out of it. Chansey did nothing wrong. He didn't do anything right either in this situation. He just stood from the sidelines watching. Any new events this season, or looks like that's it? That's everything. Alright, I end. It didn't even raise farming. I cry. You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Taxing a region will increase their defiance stat and decrease noble wealth. Oh, goddamn, I would love to tax the patricians over here with their mad cash. But they're also the most defiant right now. I don't want to raise the patricians' defiance. But Chansey's fucking loaded! I'm pretty sure Chansey has as much money as everybody else, man. At least in their team. Where were you? Chansey? Wait. Chan. Ah, yes, you are a patrician. 1800. I mean, yeah, basically the same amount of money that everyone else has on the patrician team. So, calling Chansey specifically wealthy? It's just it's just them! It's just them! Counter super rich now, so text them? Patricians make 500 wealth selling penny stocks to gullible peasants. The other nobles gain 200. Freaking patricians over here, no wonder they've got more than everybody else. Tax the North, standing military tax. Hey, that makes sense to me. Plus, they're not feeling as defiant now, so we'll go ahead and tax them. Thanks. Take for me! But I can only tax one region. Caco, the fuck? What? This is what it costs to keep a large military. It's expensive. 6 total defiance. Tax the recently built Thieves Guild and see how it turns out. Alright. Up here. Wait, eligible options. Oh, that's for me. Hello, mother. Who have you found for me? Why, I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. And a partner for life to have and to hold. Don't forget. What if I don't want to marry any of them? Well, that's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Oh, okay, Mom. Your mother leads you to the grand hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. But wait! I don't even get to meet them! There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. Is there an option to marry them all? Doesn't sound like it. You need money, right, Caco? You know who to pick. I look over at the patricians. They are also feeling very defiant, and if I did wed the patricians, they would be quite pleased with that, right? And, oh, Kamijin, hello, welcome. She whisks the cloth away from the first portrait. This is Finn, firstborn son of the Northern Acolytes Live clan. He's your typical northern lad. Big, brawny, and honest. In the same way, an axe to the face is honest. What? Wait, hang on. Take that a step back for a moment. Now I'm afraid. My firstborn! Apparently, potential to make an heir with me? Spends most of his time ranging the mountaintops, hunting wolves and wyverns and other strange northern beasts. People say he nurses a grudge, though. Grudge? Acolytes? What happened to your son? Why's he got a grudge? I would say maybe he's feeling a dwarf kinship here, but he doesn't even have a beard. Probably a grudge from the avalanche debacle. You're right, Welly. Oh, it probably is. He's never gonna forgive me. The Northerners will never forgive me. A bald pass. The dirty elf stole all of his hair. That's a grudging. Well, I can see the appeal, I suppose. Not interested. Next. This is Desdemona, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Rocchio 11 dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. Just barely there. Hey, you know what? That's actually the same smile I have. Oh, and Gray. Hello, welcome, by the way. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. The other counts think she's mad because she treats the peasants far too nicely. Are we gonna have sort of a Frankenstein's monster situation? This is perfect for your farming? Wait a second, they have a laboratory. They can start making me some fertilizers and pesticides that I can put on my plants. Start working in that GMO crop, the GMO wife. Nice to the peasants. That's another farming boon. She's an intriguing candidate. And finally, from the coast, we have Petronella, the wealthy heiress to noble patrician Smog is 2059's estate. I met her once. She couldn't resist bringing up how wealthy she is. I do like money. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. There was a scandal recently where she was publicly critical of the church, but nothing came of it. Because she paid them off! Oh my god. I guess I like the sound of her, the money wife. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Okay. So I can either think with my wallet here and go with the patricians, who then we can get along with better. But then there are the counts, and I do like the prospect of the GMO wife. And think about military, pick my firstborn. Picking the patricians might help the chiefs too. Well, at least I would be siding with the patricians. I'm also suspicious of Spud over here, always going, hey, the cat's already look. Spud, chief over here, should pick the patrician as Spud rubs his hands together. It'll hurt the counts, that's all I care about! What, anti-wizard? What the heck? Let's get along with the patricians. Won't want them to spend trade on military. Pick blue bald man, so counts are more defiant than blue. Calling him the blue bald man also. Goddamn. You want to get your ambition, right? I do. And the counts are really good at farming. Counts, I already have you in my team as, you know, defending me with their... Previously, when I was wanting to choose that private protection force and I did ask for the Count's help, I think we're going to stay with that. They've got the big farming numbers. I love their big farming. They probably could lift up their shirt and show me their big farming abs even. Yeah. Dude. Alright, I've made my decision.
I like big farms, I cannot lie.
I choose Des Domena. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. And so, of course, we already know defiance is increasing, decreasing. I thought you were gonna say melons, since you know, farmers grow melons. Oh my god. Caco loves big farms. Patrician seething! Alright. Alright, I'll come back to you where my waifu now lives, over here. We'll head up to the north first. Ander, back again. Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north. Yeah, where we sent that stupid archbishop that then just went and insulted you guys. I'm still sorry about that. I won't lie, I don't know what you're talking about. Imagine! I remember, a tragedy. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. What?! Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. What's inside the tomb? Are there no events in the patrician lands, or are we just getting ignored? It seems like you're just getting ignored right now. There hasn't been any events that have been happening down with the patricians. They're too busy making money to get into any problems. Have any problems arisen? They've taken care of it themselves with their cash dollar. What is the best way to investigate the newly discovered tome in the north? Send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. Send a team of scholars from the Quail University. Or order the tome shut back up. If I don't veto this, freaking all of the counts are going to rub their hands together and vote for C. I know them. I know what they want. Counts vote A. I don't believe that. Besides, you wouldn't want to rebel up against me, Counts, right? I'm going to marry one of your people and all, you know? You know us too well. I'll vote A, promise. Send the nerds of C is vetoed. This is a northerner matter. We should send northerners to deal with it. Not C, going A. We should send the nerds, honestly. I love just referring to them, the scholars. Oh, you mean the nerds? The main thing I'm nervous about is if I veto the last option, and then I walk my way over to where my count dudes are at, my fellow counters over there, that it will turn out that they have like this terrible option that everyone would definitely want to vote for to ruin me. If we send the warriors, they might get injured. Look at our defiance. The counts don't want a rebellion. They want other people to rebel. This would be a bad time to lose soldiers. We should go on B. Oh, it's tough. Okay, fine. I leave you to vote. There you go. Bit of defiance every now and then ain't bad. Just send the nerds. Send the nerds in. I kind of like the fact that the northerners are telling the nerds to be sent, and they're like, dude, that might be sacred, but hell if I'm going in there. It's spooky. It might be haunted. I don't want to get haunted. I don't know if we benefit for it. Yeah, I don't know. The way it has it phrased as renowned makes it sound like the northerners go, pounding their chests going, yes, we go there, we're strong, we take care of our business, or what exactly? But time is up, and you did end up voting for B. Sending in the nerds. A team of scholars are sent forth to investigate, accompanied by a few officers of the watch to ensure their safety. You hope to hear back from them soon. I guess just have to wait and see how that turns out. Well, in the meantime... Oh, look! It's Dirty Dancer again! Your Majesty, I fear our menagerie is failing to thrive. We thought the bear would be the star of the show, but she just sits in her enclosure looking sad. No one wants to see her. The fucking bear thief. And now the bear's sad. You just need to give the bear some honey. The bear's probably sad because you haven't been giving it enough honey. Easy. It's because the bear isn't Dirty Dancing. Of course she's sad. She's meant to roam the frozen tundra, not be harangued by your bats flying around her head. Actually, we wondered if she'd like some company. Perhaps the Tatterlands would yield another bear of her type. Oh, she's instead getting more bears? She wants to roam free! No, I think she just needs a friend. Okay, so we can hand the bear over to the chiefs instead. Why would I want to do that, though? The counts, I love the counts. Right, wait, was this the count? What? We're over in the count lands. Yeah, this is the count lands, not the patricians. Find the bear a companion. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, my money. Bring the bear to live in the royal palace. Or the counts should put on a grand feast for the bear! Woo! Just have a party to eat. Oh, it's hard. The Defiance would go down if we bought them. But we are... Hang on. I look at Find the Bear Companion. It says their Defiance goes down, but they're not defiant at all right now anyway. Their trade goes up, I wouldn't mind that. Everybody's wealth as a noble gets 300 coin. I lose 900, but I do care about my people. I am marrying a count after all. So, I can kind of afford B a little bit, have a little bit of money. I guess, maybe the main thing, I don't want the bear. You guys can keep your bear out of my hands. So, go ahead, make your vote. Vote for bearage. If you find the bear companion, that's voting for bearage. However, the chiefs are just all chanting, "No, give us back the bear! The bear belongs to us!" Hashtag free the bear! Free the bear! Free the bear! That's what everyone's chanting. The counts go, "No, we just need to get in a boyfriend-girlfriend." However, I like pause there for a moment, and it was at 12 for a second. And then another vote just rolled in right. Wait, another vote just rolled in right. So even though there's a timer on this, if I don't actually hit continue, you can continue voting anyway. The timer means nothing for you. A fake timer. I can continue whenever I want. Rigged! Rigged! Quick, click next! Well, we've got 43 nobles here. This is clearly less than 43 if you were to add these together. That means there are people who have not... Shy Guy just slides in his vote to vote for A2, though. Just putting the chiefs even higher up there. It's a timer in case you tried to decide to press continue too soon. So rather than a timer for when it ends, it's really a timer so I can't just go, start vote, end vote. Limiting my monarchical powers. This is rigged. The queen is confirmed a vampire. I didn't vote for this. I just kept you from voting for that other choice to give me the bear. Because I don't want it. The counts aren't too happy to have lost their star exhibit, but they console themselves with the fact that it turned out to be a pretty boring bear. The bear is transported once more, to the north this time. She's increasingly impatient, and eats one of her guards along the way. Oops! So actually, I would call this an overall win for me, because it decreases the chief's defiance, and this really is a negative for the counts as well. Seeing as they want everybody else's defiance up higher. Their own defiance is not relevant in this situation. Hopefully she'll settle in more comfortably once she gets there. Our bear! Counts always losing. Rest in peace, Counts. Well, that's it for another year. We end the season. We just want a little chaos. Far to the north, where snow blankets... Wait, brokering an alliance? Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. And Capricious Capo. Hello, welcome. Ragnarok. Spud steps out. Praise Morgana! Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Yay! I love farming! Increase the farming! Increase the farming! The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Albino nodding to Spud. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally, tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks. And those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer something that the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Had just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. But wait, fill my kingdom? For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 10 or more in 3 seasons. Oh. They've, well, they got that one done. Worked it out. Pre-planning. Can't stop winning! No! Well, time to destroy the economy. Another Chief W. Chiefs handed the win again. What? And Mazno Kinza, thank you for following. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. Oh, and hello and welcome, Miz. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time, and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Alright, well, I can only grab one of these. Royal Gamble. 500 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, lose money. Gambling? 1 stability if more than 50% of the nobles vote for any one option. Or reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. This is kind of sneaky right here. And yeah, the middle one is probably fairly good since my stability ain't looking too hot right now. Plus that I'm not doing any money gambling and accidentally bankrupting myself. I'm going to go ahead and adopt that law. Alright, I march forward, ending the year. Alright. Oh boy, my wedding! It's time to get married! Your wedding to Desdemona is, naturally, the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part, though. Oh, this is when I get tied down. I can't run around having wild parties single-like. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral, with Desdemona at your side. Cringe, Cackle, you must attend the party! But I'm busy working. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I've changed my mind! And then I run out. And then the counts are left standing there going, what the heck? I do. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. Woo! Authority up, stability up, and less defiant count. Yay! After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Desdemona, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. Oh, look at her! She's an edgy wife over there! Oh gosh darn, she's so cool! Emo. Wife to my heart! Patricians, we need help the counts this turn. Do you? I mean, you've already got your own wealth being taken care of. The bear did work out perfectly. Well, I'm now commanding with kingdom. Defiant is now cordial, so the north became less defiant. East, everybody became less defiant, really, because they looked around and said, hey, you know what? We like this party. This is a pretty good party. By the time you find yourself alone with Desdemona, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? That is a dire omen. Oh, come on, cheer up. We just got married. Instead of cheering up, Desdemona takes one look at you before bursting into tears. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. Somehow I doubt you'd actually enjoy being poor. I say to them as they're tossed out on a fainting couch with a little side table that has a full bottle of very expensive wine, a cup of it, a sheet of very expensive parchment paper with a feather from one of the finest birds in the kingdom, and a little bottle of artisan-made ink. As a servant is sitting nearby, dabbing at their eyes for them. Woe is me! I have everything I want and have nothing to do! There, we're both in this together. You comfort Desdemona long into the night, listening as she expresses her doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Oh, wife, it's okay. I care about the peasants too. I'm pro-farming. Okay, we've got a couple of events here too. We've got a plague of rats happening down in the east. Oh, no, just 2. For a moment, I thought there was a 3rd up in the north, but no. It's just the scholars returning over here. Bizarre news from the tome in the north, your majesty. The scholars of Quail University have finished their excavation. Imagine the patricians having anything happen, Omegalol. Nothing happens down there except vast parties. All they do is trade. That has to be a really, really weird bug. It's possible. It's because only 3 things can happen each season. And so since right now they're locked into 2 events happening. 1, the Avalanche storyline. And now this that's going on. And then 2, the Bear storyline. So those events have to be wrapped up before they can, before the patricians can come out and have their own events happening. Inside, they made contact with an army of warriors made entirely from ice. The frozen soldiers declared their loyalty to King Bjarnolf and asked to be taken to him. Oh, the ice giants? And who in the blazes is King Bjarnolf? King Bjarnolf died 400 years ago. He was a king back when the North was independent. The Ice Warriors have trouble understanding this, though. Okay, well, what do you suggest? King Bjarnolf is interred in the Hall of Heroes in Wintergate. We could take them to see his skeleton. Perhaps that will persuade them that he's dead. These guys are too short to be ice giants. Maybe it was just the case that in the past, everybody was short. And so the ice giants, by comparison, were taller. And then Grav comes walking out. A foolish idea. We should break them apart and try to work out the magic that powers them. Grav? Calm down, Grav. These are living creatures. We don't want to just, kill them or anything. Trip on a rock and tide. Yeah, let's piss off the giant ice warriors. Great idea. I did not ask you, Easterner. Alright, so the options here. Take the ice warriors to sing King Bjarnolf's skeleton. What? The decrease is farming! I can't have that! Order your scholars to take them apart and see how they work. Decreasing military and decreasing authority. So I assume this is a decrease on military for the Northerners. Big fan of that one. However, that decreases my authority, which I don't care as much for. Sealing them in the tome for good, increasing defiance. Probably defiance on the Northerners' part. Or tell them that the current monarch, I adjust my shirt collar, is King Bjarnolf. Gaining us, maybe some free ice giants? That would raise our defiance, giving the counts their objective again. Well, personally, I'm okay with having their defiance increase a little bit. It's not crazy high right now. I'm going to use this one. That way I can benefit and maybe make things more stable. Yeah. Oh, this is a more than 50% vote. I see how this one works. It is not a, I hope this one specifically gets 50%. It's just overall the voting. So say if you all voted to where it was a 30-30-30 percentage split, then I wouldn't get this. Now I have to ponder here for a moment. Then this be an ideal time for me to use it? With 4 options, it makes it less likely. So maybe I'll wait here and use it next time. Alright then, everybody, what do you vote for? What are your choices here? It is getting pretty split across all of them right now. Well, then the question becomes, would C have gotten enough votes? I love that all of the counts here. They nod to each other and go, seal them in? Yeah, seal them in. Damn the counts. Alright, I also like that the patricians are voting for this option as well. Which technically B is kind of a purple situation too, but the purple here counts. It's more beneficial for the defiance to go up. There's nothing I can do here. It's 13 for it, so it looks like that's the end. And like, yeah, the one patrician that went, no, yeah, seal him in, dude, yeah, seal him in, yeah. And this one guy over here too, that's also saying, yeah, just say it's the current king. Current queen it's them. I think plan for patricians going on B is due to helping hand toward a rebel early. Probably. Seal them in the tome for good.
Your order doesn't go down well among the Northerners.
The Ice Warriors could have proven useful. This is clearly old, powerful magic.
Well, it's dangerous too.
Huh. Opportunity is knocking at our door, and you're shutting it out like a starving wolf. You order the mountainside collapse back on top of the dome. Hopefully you'll never hear from these Ice Warriors again. Surely they would never just dig through the snow, right? Right? The Ice Warriors were cool. Good one. All right, now time to take care of the plague of rats down here. Count Corax's heart strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the east are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Too many rats! Take the rat and go. The east can handle this alone. They don't have very, very good farming percent likelihood, though. Deliver a supply of rat poison. That's not a good roll. That's a 30% likelihood of that one happening. Send them a shipment of cats. Hey, counts in chat. This means you could get pet cats. That means imagine you working there in the lab, and you can have your cool shoulder cat hanging out in there. Or you can hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. I don't know, then you have to interact with people in this situation? Yeah. We already saw that Desdomena had no interest in any of that. Don't bats sometimes eat rats? I would say if they're the same size, likely not. C or D, no B, and risky A. Yeah, A's definitely risk. B is a terrible risk, because between farming and stability, 30% likelihood ain't great. So, vote A, Treasury can't handle the expenses. I can handle it! Besides, I'm going to get... I am married to a count. I want my count's region to do well. I'm gonna go ahead and use the call for unity, though. I am okay with spending money for the cats. Chiefs, we should vote A. The counts don't deserve help. Dude! But they do deserve... Don't hire the adventurers. Stop that. Send them a shipment of cats. Why would the counts want people when they can have cat, you know? Patricians are just over here voting for the option D. Because they just shrug their shoulders and say, fix the problem with money, dude. Holy hell. Frickin' Northerners over here, because there's so many with the patricians' help, are getting the first one. No! But the cats, dude! Even these two rebellious counts up voting for A. You came to me for help and you're gonna change your mind? Oh my god. Found the patrician in the cat business. The one guy right here that's voting to send them a shipment of the cats is the person selling the cats. They nod their head and go, yeah, I do have a supply of cats that I can ship on down there. Hell yeah, let's send them the cats. I don't want to owe the crown money. But, dude, I'm like part of you. Also, sick, hello, welcome. Yeah, it looks like you're not gonna get any cats, guys. Sorry, I was a proponent for the cat option, but it was not the one that won. Was that a 50% win? I guess that wasn't a 50% win since I didn't get stability from that. Damn. Oh, Count Caroxus's heart face falls. His grip tightens on the rat's tail. Huh. How are we to survive with these rodents crawling over everything? Oh, very well, Your Grace. Oh, Manfred, thank you for gifting us up to sick. That's very kind of you. The rat's infestation rages through the east like fire through straw. Thankfully, there is enough food stored safely that people do not starve. Also, Trail Mix. Thank you for following. So, that roll did succeed. So, nobody starved or anything. But now they're a little bit more defiant. And unfortunately for me, the ruler, now the farming's dropped too. I don't like that situation. And Kiwi, thank you for following as well. Okay, I think that's it for this season. I'm looking around. Yep. That's the end. Let's go ahead then and end the season. Rip the coast. One day! Far in the east, Count Rogue Nuggets is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. Thanks to our efforts, the spy master's focusing her attention on other regions. And while the cat's away, the mice shall play. And when the cat returns, we will find the mice have poisoned its kibble. Oh, wait. The analogy is a little tortured now, but I like the enthusiasm. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents, but you are the Palace Watch? Oh. We already control the honor guard. If we can buy the loyalty of the watch, we will have complete control of the palace. Oh. This is kind of a chief situation where it said, hey, get everybody else to 10 or higher, and they were already there. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Suddenly, the fact that I didn't sell the cats, or that the cat vote didn't win, actually beneficial in this situation. Hey, thanks guys who did not vote for the cats, and save Orty. Hello, welcome. Thank us, Caco. Thank you. Gladiators are neutral. Yeah, the patrician's just kind of continuing to stand over here hanging out. Hey, wait a second. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast's economy has never been better. We're making more money than I know what to do with. Supercon, wealthy, prestigious, as he holds his sword. This is really just for decoration. He doesn't have to actually use it, but damn, it looks cool. Money breeds money. I have a series of investments to improve our profits even more. But what do we do with all the rest of this gold? Dagnardio also over here, fabulously wealthy. Some patricians' wealth has increased. Oh my god. You look over here at the chiefs. Richest one has $1,100. You look over here at the riches of patricians. $2,550. There have been no problems over at the patricians. It's just cash money problems. The poorest patrician versus the richest chief. And they're still richer! Oh my god! Supercon just being the poorest of the patricians. Still wealthier than Tettletot over here. Oh no. Influence ain't cheap. Even the counts are poorer than our poorest. Just barely two goddamn patricians. Money hoarders. Why, time to start buying things, of course. Land, roads, bridges. Oh, we'll buy up the whole kingdom, piece by piece. Remember that you taxed the poor. I did, didn't I? But first, the queen must be in desperate need of our gold. To advance the scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Oh no! It's both the patricians and the count's goal now. Oh no, that's not good. That's bad. Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. Still working on it. All right. However, we're going to take a short bathroom break here, chat. So as I throw up our BRB screen, this is the time where you can go ahead, get up, grab yourself a drink, go to the bathroom yourself, maybe do a little stretch, run around your house a little bit, stare blankly and admire the art. We'll be back shortly, and I am going to run an ad while I'm gone, so that way the pre-rolls can be deleted for an hour. I will be right back. Okay. Hello, I'm back. See, no problem. That's finished running. I'm here now. Pre-roll is gone for an hour, so if you ever have to refresh the stream and you're not subbed, you won't get hit by a new set of ads. Yo-hoo! Alright. We're back to the game. No scheming or alliances were made while you were away, promise. I start sweating nervously. I wasn't worried about it before, but now— Hey! Hey, patricians! Patricians in chat! You've got it! I don't know what you're requesting exactly, but you finally, there's a patrician event. I'll come back to that. First, I'm requisitioning some rare regions. Also, Cole, hello, welcome. And Naksute, hello, hi. DistantCacophony, I've come to ask for a favor. I recently purchased a very rare regent for one of my alchemical studies, the pickled finger of an ice giant. Oh, lamentably, it has been delayed. I was buying it from Chief Capricious Coupeau. What? Could you ask them about it? If you have time, of course. Of course I'll look into it for you, Desdomena. How exquisite. Let me know how you fare. You summoned Chief Capricious Coupeau to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Damn, they're hardcore. We've got an eye patch. Gods greet you, your greatness. What can I do for you? Well, I hear you have something for my wife. Unfortunately, I can't give you the giant's finger just yet. Giant's remains are sacred in the north. I had to take this one's finger in secrecy. Your wife paid quite a lot for this privilege. I start sweating nervously, side-eyeing my treasury. The problem is, some of the other chiefs have suspicions about what I did. They're threatening to have me punished. You still want this accursed finger. You have to promise to keep me safe. What kind of punishment will you get? Just give me the finger, or you'll know the meaning of punishment. I guarantee you the protection of the crown. I'm not getting involved. Desdomena will just have to do without. No! My wife can't do without that finger. It's important to her. If I choose this option, by the way, what was it? Capricious Coupeau would become the wealthiest chief. Yeah, I could spend that money guaranteeing the protection, which would might make the chiefs more defiant. She needs it for the GMO, baby! You really want to raise our defiance more? But my wife! Using a pickle to make a GMO baby. My pickle baby! It's just like the breastfeeding emote! I don't know what'll happen if I try to use my authority. I do have a 75% chance. 8 military is huge. Ha-ha! My authority roll wins! Fine. Better for me to just deny any involvement at this point. Ha-ha! Desdomena receives the giant's finger before week's end. She is most pleased with it. You don't hear anything from Chief Capricious Coupeau after your meeting, but you're certain nothing good has happened to them. Oops! It looks like they, maybe made them pay for their transgression. The queen hates the poor. That's not true. I guess the chiefs are the poorest region right now, but if I really hated the poor, I would have been siding with the patricians this entire time. It just fell down the stairs. It was an accident. Don't know what happened there. They probably got beat up and they have some bad health care up here. So then they had to pay a lot of money to take care of it. Went from about to become the richest to become the poorest of the poor. No, They're not the poorest of the poor. Because there's people over here in the chiefs that are completely broke. But we have a medicine bear. Who needs healthcare? Well, you have to pay for the privilege to see Medicine Bear. Uh-oh. And I think your Medicine Bear might be a little bit hungry. Oh, our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your greatness, just as Greenorn would wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. Oh, thank the gods. Trade up. Of course, you need other people's trade to be up higher, not your own, so a little bit of a missed mark there. Really not giving me very many, chances to increase farming either. Game hasn't been very kind to me there. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Excellent news! Time for the real questions. Is she adorable and fluffy? Oh, she is the Avatar, one of our most powerful deities, your greatness. But yes, she is very fluffy. Just as I comment about needing more farming. Farming Falls. This is an ideal for me. Snow cones back on the menu. You're not going to be eating good tonight. The only thing is that she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen wastes to find enough food to go around. Just play better, streamer. Oh! Having second thoughts, are you? Perhaps the bear would do better in a nice, cozy menagerie, Just teasing them. Treasury is too low, however, to import fine meats for the beast. That's not happening. I don't have the money for that one. Demand that the other nobles donate their crops, or leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. They have a terrible percentage chance of this succeeding because their farming's so low. And then we've got the top option, demand that the other nobles donate their crops. Which might mean, since it has farming up, down, it might mean that you guys have your farming decrease. And then the farming will increase for the chiefs, perhaps? It decreases my stability, though. Maybe I'll slightly try to balance this out by calling for unity here in this situation, since this is a forced percent break chance, so it should be pretty easy for me to get that one. I go ahead and start the vote, then. Caco should veto C, since C is likely to decrease farming more. I mean, the same is true for the top option as well, though. It might just decrease it more, too. I like the counts. Okay, look. You guys wanted the bear back, right? It's your problem to deal with now. Fuck off. And that's what's currently happening down here with the counts. Whereas, of course, the Northerners want the help to take care of this bear, but these are the consequences. I like the patricians also siding over here and going, no, we ain't giving up our farmland. Fuck that. We're not gonna help out the poor. Fuck the poor. How very patrician of you. Voting is closed. Capo voting for C. Too proud to ask for help. And there we go. Oh my god. 25% chance. And it succeeded. Damn, you guys are lucky. The chiefs dig into their deep stockpiles, living off fermented seal and dried fish for months on end. They're hardy enough and have dealt with worse food shortages in the past. And thus, the farming also did not decrease. Stability, because of that vote too, it gets me more stability. Love how everyone voted for the opposite of what they should have there. Sometimes it's just about what's funny, and you just say, no, frick 'em! Oh. Alright. Their independence is a point of pride. The bear remains in the north, well-fed and happy. Yeah, that one bear was causing a food shortage, that's right. It's a magic bear after all. Sacred. Holy. Alright, that means it's time for the patrician event. Pyonyu! Your esteemed highness, I recently arranged for the petrified bones of a long-dead giant to be imported to the coast from the north. I'm seeking your blessing to hold a spice festival in its ribcage. Excuse me? I mean, I guess it makes sense for the patricians, doing needlessly lavish events that don't make a lot of sense. Excuse me, a dead giant? Why don't you just hold the festival in a field like a normal person? What? That's for the poor! Excuse me? The Red Burning King jumps out. Patricians do have fuck you money. That's why. Stop taking our giants. Albino, just everybody's on you. You find some ice guys in the cave. We sent a bunch of nerds to check it out. I've got my wife over here buying body parts from them. We've got the patricians now down here wanting to have a party using a rib cage. Your Majesty, this is blasphemous. In the north, we believe the giants are the children of the gods. Just dig one up, take it from its homeland, and profane its remains? It must not be done. Alright, so here's our options. Give permission for the festival to go ahead, increasing trade, increasing defiance, decreasing faith. Order Lord Patrician Pyonyu to return the dead giant to its homeland. I don't, honestly, not good for me here. They're already pretty defiant. And send golden gifts to the chiefs to smooth over their objections. No. Nice try. I'm not falling underneath 1,500 treasury today. Revolt! We rebel! Well, aren't you one of the counts too, though? You're already kind of on my side, a little bit, in this situation. I guess at the same time you aren't, though, because you are trying to reduce the treasury either. Kind of here and there. I say on my side, by the way, for the purpose that I am married to a count, after all. The chiefs also already have their thing, so this would even it out. Yeah, they do have their bears. That's fair. Yeah, order the Lord Patrician to return the dead giant! All of the northerners going, give them back! Give it back! The count's also on that side too as well. I like half of the patricians over here going like, yeah. We don't really like this giant very much. Why are you voting for this one? Patricians? Why don't you want to raise your trade? I guess, are you concerned about the points going over to the northerners in this case? In which I could understand that argument. We want the festival. Only some of you want the festival. It's a split here. Closed voting. Because it's very clear who won in this situation. Send them back. Send them back. Well, now the coast is Aggrieved at 5. But the North, we're getting along with better again. Only 1. It's all about the RP. Truly what's most important here. Thank you for respecting our traditions, your greatness. The patricians, predictably, are furious. You've hit them where it hurts most. Their pockets. No! They cry out. They had already spent a bunch of their money for this party that they now aren't going to be able to hold to the best of their wants. All right. Patricians, now's your time. This is it. This is where you shine with your very deep pockets. So the options this time is you can build a library which will increase stability, build a prison, decrease stability, build a grand bazaar, which will increase trade, which is what the Northerners want. It's technically not quite what you want. You can build an observatory, which will decrease faith, which nobody cares about at this moment in time. Then the patricians can also build a fortress to increase their own military, or a stadium, which will decrease their military. Because keep in mind, while stability is an overall for the kingdom, something like trade or military faith, that's going to be region specific. So if you build a stadium in your land, you are going to decrease your military. However, do consider, at the same time, it's kind of like you get a new show ring to make money, right? Trade is bad for patricians and counts. Yeah, well, though at the same time, the Northerners are already meeting their goal of a combined amount of 10. So really increasing it more is not going to be any different to the Northerners. Chiefs having all the god problems and having 0 faith. I suppose the faith really is referring to more of a non-pagan variation of faith. More on the side of, say, the 9th god like the grandees care about. It might be that situation here. Go ahead and start the auction now. Put in your money! We've got the richest nobles over here, all being on the side of patrician. The entire list, richest nobles, is just all patricians. However, now you can see as people are pouring their money out to fund different areas, now some of the other nobles are coming up from different regions. Yeah, chiefs, we should probably just hold. With 0, I think I will hold. He's got nothing. Well, at the moment, just patricians going, yes, yes, build up our military. Which makes sense. If you went the other direction, if you did want to fund a building for yourselves, decreasing your military down to 2, maybe not ideal. You get the building built over here. So, buildings funded. We got a fortress built up over here with the patricians. Spending a lot on it, by the way. And then, second, with only 1,200, you made up a prison in the northern lands. Decreasing overall stability for me. That's not... Damn. Why did you guys fund so much? Because they're the patricians. And they've got stupid amounts of cash. And they said, dude, why not? Look at me. I've got 2 huge bags of gold. Maybe if you throw more money at it, it'll become more powerful. That's their mindset. That fortress is gonna be made out of marble. Sparkling gold paths. We didn't need to win by 6K. But you can win by 6K, which is the important part here. And Gezra, hello, welcome. Unlimited power, money. so our 3 events this time is there's some porter raids over here happening in the patricians' territory, and then stuff about my heir, I suppose. Alright. What's going on with that, wifey? Your marriage to Desdemona has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. We spend 6K and still have the weakest military. Come on, guys. But you got a point in it anyway, yay! It's high time you thought about an heir, yes, the GMO baby. I'm ready. Oh, Mom! Mom, stop cock-blocking me. Get out. Don't just walk into my room like this. I was about to get it on. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Yeah, I am very happy. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom. But I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something is still amiss. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. Okay, look, amongst all of these people I went around having a good time with in the past, one of them have had to have had a kid at one point, right? Somewhere over here. Take my youngest cousin, my heir. Our plan to adopt a low-born child from the orphanage. You wouldn't believe how tempted I am with this last option because of my wife over here being a big peasant proponent. But are we considering my wife and I having a child together like we are making our GMO lab baby in this situation? Is this where we get our GMO baby? Yes, says Willie. Is this consensus? Yes? Uh-oh. The orphan one will definitely make the pets rebel. Yeah, they wouldn't be very happy with that. They're like, what? You just picked a kid off from the street and went with it? You can't do this! There are rules to high society! Frankenstein's GMO baby. That's what I want. That's how I'm going to view the first option. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. It's time for me to have a good time with Desdemona. Actually, us patricians are very progressive. For the wealthy, anyway. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. What? The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring your kingdom down. Ice giants? That's even worse than I thought. What are the chiefs offering to those overgrown monsters? They're all mad, every one of them. Ice giants? Quite. My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. It's not often I say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such a lucrative opportunity. Oh no, so if I lower my treasury, it helps out counts and patricians, but if I keep it where it's at, it helps out... Oh no. Basically, everyone wants me to be poor. Everybody wants me to be poor, except the northerners. Yeah, we're trade, so I'm throwing myself off from trade. Not the same thing. And not us, the other regions. The economy can be built up again, don't worry about it! As I eye trail mix suspiciously over here in the patrician group, who wants me to be poorer. Also, Portugas de Daniel, thank you for following. What am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? Well, that would certainly be one strategy, yes. I could also send tribute to the ice giants. I think that defiance that increases right here is probably defiance from the northerners. Also, hello there, Portugas. Welcome. Build a great wall along the northern border. Delay scheme for 1 season. Or trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. Well, if we're looking at this as a combined force, counts and patricians against the northerners, it would be 8 versus 9, which would be looking fairly good. Building a wall, I would hope that it wouldn't have any bad long-term effects. But the first one... Who's... Oh, that's trade decreasing. Would that be the Chiefs' trade decreasing as a result of this? Whose trade decreases here? I can only guess theirs. I also lose my authority in this situation. I'm not a big fan of that either. And the Keeper Den, hello and welcome. Vote A and pray. We might not get another chance if we delay. I could deny it. Alright, well. I leave it to you. Citizens. Regions. Make your vote. I think it's all people's trade, since it isn't meant to screw over the Chiefs' scheme. I would buy that, yeah. Northerners. Yeah, totally rely on your military prowess. It'll totally pay off for you, says the Northerners. North together, strong. God damn it, we can't split vote. Vote B, vote B! Is it too late to swap your vote? This is the only way that it would seem like you would be able to win here. The timer has run out. You've now split it evenly, 50-50. Build a great wall along the northern border, or trust in the strength of our arms. Huh? Rigged! I do hate that it lets votes still go in. Again, it's just the situation of... It's to prevent... Really, the timers prevent me from just continuing on super fast. More so than it is to cap how long you have to vote. Wow. I end the vote. Alright, guys. We're building the wall. I'm delaying your scheme. Why does it only prevent our scheme when everyone else's gets to go along? Because I'm building a wall up to prevent us. The North will remember this. Well, I really don't think that's necessary. Such things are always torn down, eventually. Spud, stop! No! And Wasimat, hello, welcome. Our schemes aren't even progressing, Slime. We need lower treasury. Yeah, delay everybody. Perhaps they're right, but at least it will take time for the Giants to tear the wall down. The others only have to make Gecko spend $200. I still have my veto. I can still veto any treasury points. Work on the so-called Distant Cacophony's wall begins right away. There's no time to waste. So-called? That is my name. Why are you teasing me? The Chiefs' stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Which then would mean that we have one more turn to completely nuke the Count and Patricians trade, which I don't think is going to happen. Not in this one border raids situation. You'd have to get the Patricians down by what, 3? Your Serene Highness, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. The Chief Neveth 99 has been leading his warriors on raids into my lands. Oh, Shakro, I can't believe this indiscretion. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole lemons straight from my finest groves. Oh, their trade fell by 1. In the north, increased by 1. Oh no, Shakro! You also got robbed, Shakro! You lost 300 coin! Neveth, what the fuck, dude? Stop doing that! Basically, the chiefs sabotaging themselves in this situation since they don't need their own trade hire. They really need the other group's trade hire. Slime, thank you for the bits. I was bored, okay? Oh. Bored and now rich. For the entire Northerners group, I like that you didn't even steal it specifically for yourself over here. It's still poor as shit. Or did you? I guess if you had 50 coins before, you did get 300 from it. How dare you accuse me of something like that again, and it's my axe you'll answer to. Your greatness, I have no idea what Lord Patrician Shakro is talking about. Maybe he's had too much wine, huh? Order the Chief Neveth to compensate Lord Patrician Shakro for the stolen goods. Which would probably then decrease the Patrician Defiance and increase the Chief Defiance. And increase the wealth of those specific nobles. I hereby offer my realm for raiding to any willing chiefs. You just open your doors to let them in. Maybe it's just patricians raiding each other? I don't know. I don't think that would be the case since the Northerners did get a trade increase there. Send the Spy Master to investigate these claims. I don't know how this would affect Defiance. And tell Lord Patrician Shakro to bring proof when making accusations. Also, decreasing Defiance. Well, it's not ruining any of my money, and this is the last pick for this entire season. So I'm going to just go ahead and use my Unity call here to see if I might be able to get a little stability out of this one. Alright. Go, make your votes. I don't think it does give trade back. It'd probably say, yeah, I would agree with that. If the trade did change at all, would probably list it here. And Torpedo Moscow. Hello, welcome, hi. And yeah, because it only does say wealth change. And this, again, by the way, this is not the wealth overall of everybody, as in me, the kingdom. This is the noble wealth specifically. So it would be Neveth probably then decreasing their wealth and Shakro increasing. With, by the way, Shakro already has 1950. So bankrupting Neveth even more than he's already at. And then really bringing Shakro up even higher on the list of wealthy patricians. Y'all voting for C just increases Caco stability. Yes, yes! And it's too late to change it, because that's definitely over 50% here. I mean, dude, I'm poor as fuck, please. That's okay, we're just gonna yell at Patrician Shakro about making accusations. Yay, stability did go up! Making them so defiant. By all that glitters, you want roof? Is my word as Lord Patrician not enough? This is exactly something a wealthy person would say. Prove it, Omega Lol. The poor steal for the poor. They're dying over there. They need help. Let's be real, patricians. We ain't rebelling alone. If the Count's chiefs rebel, then maybe. The patricians don't want to fight the battle themselves. They want to send someone else out for it. And now they are at mutinous, by the way. Huh! Clearly not. The council has spoken, jackanape. Go cry into your silk pillows. And now, the Northerners feeling very loyal to me. Go for my scheme, if not, we become defiant. Pay me. Pay me off, and maybe I'll swap. And Lalafell! Hi, hello, it's been a little while since I've seen you. Welcome, hi. Is that it for the season? Yeah, that was it for the season. North Capital, the East. Yeah, check. End season. You either lower your treasure or get a rebellion. That's what it's looking like. In the darkest depths of an eastern forest, Count Rogue Nuggets has gathered his fellow plotters around a mossy stone obelisk. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The Queen is paying the palace watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So we have some kind of watch in our pocket. Isn't that enough? No, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. Freaking LARPers. You're just going around pretending to be vampires. The Count's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. And now you don't have a time limit on that, I suppose? It didn't say within season count. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Oh, the thrice-cursed queen is still refusing to sell us any public land. It makes sense. The treasury's not exactly suffering right now. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until the queen's gold runs out. Patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Same goal. The chiefs will kill us all with giants, including the queen. No, that doesn't sound likely. We would never. We love the queen. The goddamn issue here is asking for the wealth from the wealthiest people, the patricians. It's just... we specify them, they're just gonna get madder. They're already at 6 on defiance. Tax the chiefs, they have 0 defiance anyway, dude! The chiefs are suffering monetarily, though. Look at them! They're so poor. The counts aren't doing great either. I'm just going to do a common tax and get a little bit less money for myself this time. I enact common tax, so nobody gets mad at me this time. I'm smudge! Tears pouring down their face. We help you out, Queen. Ow! Please don't tax the chiefs. No, by all means tax the patricians. Dig your own grave. Should have taxed us, to be honest. Should have just stripped the money from the poorest people. Taxing them the hardest. Wow, I'd rather you tax the chiefs than common tax. No, I don't want anyone to become defiant of me. I'm crying. The patricians can rebel with their shit-tier army. Dude, stop! They've just paid for that fortress, too! Avatar of Screenorn? Excuse me? What's happening with Bear? Chief Jinx the Sphinx. Oh, wait, no, this is Count Dirty Dancers talking. Chief Jinx the Sphinx and her fans have locked themselves in their lodges and are refusing to come out. They say they're learning the ways of this Screenorn. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because of their negligence. By the blood of the dead, I swear it's that damned bear's fault. A dangerous thing indeed, your majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. Hey, frick off, Archbishop. You already insulted these guys. I mean, it's making everything quieter. They do like the bear up here. You cannot be serious, your majesty. This god of wisdom and medicine is nothing but a false idol. Pa! No, please, stop. That was the previous bishop. Oh, that was the new bishop. They just look the same. I think we got his, what, twin brother to come out here? That was the old bishop, this is the new guy. Oh, you mean between them? Yeah, I kind of grouped them in the same situation, though. It's just all of their, like, ninth god religious matters or something. I don't know. My concern has been on farming, and frankly, there's been a severe lack of that. Take the trade hit counts, it's your lowest score anyway. What do we do, your grace? Our traders will lose their livelihoods if they can't sell honey to the northerners. Alright, well, we can set up trade between the counts and the patricians instead. Increasing wealth by 600, this might mean increasing the overall wealth of everybody who is a patrician. It might include the counts too. The chiefs, however, wouldn't benefit there. We can also ask the chiefs to share their knowledge once they emerge, which has an extremely good chance of happening. Send in church missionaries to debunk these heathen myths, increasing faith, increasing wealth here. I don't know whose wealth is being increased in this situation, but sure. Trade also changes and defiance increases. I'm assuming defiance on the chief's part. Honestly, if that was the case, wouldn't be an issue for me because they're already so low. And then the last one, have the bear quietly assassinated. Me, losing money, more defiance, less stability, more faith. Ha 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 ha. No, you're not killing the bear. You're not allowed to kill the bear. That one, absolutely off the table. Don't even try. Don't even think about it. Start the vote. But make sure you do still keep in mind what you want to. Honestly, I want to see what B does. You want to know about the knowledge. Slime just wants to know the knowledge on the bear. They love bear facts. They're signing up right now, in fact. They're running over to their Twitter to sign up and follow the Bear Facts Twitter account. They're running over and grabbing their email address to stick it in to get just straight, direct Bear Facts emails. They need to know. I like how few people are wanting to set up trade up here. Not even the patricians want to worry about the trade situation. They go, sure, we might get more trade out of this, dude, but dude, nah. Just go and send the church missionaries or whoever down there, okay? And Dempsey IRL, hello and welcome. And this is going to be then your final opportunity. Are you going to make me pick right here? It's 15 versus 15. Last chance. RP nerds, all of you. That's what matters here. Make sure you remember who you are. The timer doesn't matter. No, the timer pretty much just exists for a make sure that the streamer can't just very quickly end the vote. It's not there. Trade can go down with C. Ship it. Don't ship it! Alright, I'm gonna count to 5. You've got 5 seconds to even out the vote. And if you don't do that, then it's just going to be option C. And Azumgi, hello, welcome. It's been a little bit since I've seen you too. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bridges putting in their vote just at the end. They hate bear facts! Let us share our knowledge of the bear! I'm looking between the trade. I don't know exactly what's happening there. Whose trade's being increased and decreased. But I'm on the side of bear facts too, being honest. I want to know more about the bear facts. Give me the knowledge. No! Give me the bear facts. Success. When the chiefs emerge from their lodges, they find the chancellor waiting. They reluctantly agree to spread word of what they learned from their visions. As the rest of the kingdom puts their visions into practice, the crops flourish. The archbishop claims it's a coincidence and isn't best pleased about farming techniques coming from a heathen god. Yes! This is a win for me! Look at that increase! Woo! Queen Caco comes out on top! Woo! Yahoo! I win! She better stop fucking us over. I mean, come on. You benefited from that too. You got a farming increase right here. The coast got a farming increase. The east got a farming increase. Faith already at maximum low. Not a problem. The coast and the east also becoming less faithful. Don't care about it. Nobody here in this group cares about faith. I'm not looking at faith going, oh yes, I need to maximize this. Chiefs hate faith. Counts, patricians have no particular interest anyway. There's no grandees. No one cares. What probably would have happened if we opted for the other option is the North would have had their farming increase, say, but nobody else would, because it would just be the Northerners' knowledge in that situation. The grandees keep losing, and they're not even here. Peasants and nobles alike praise the crown and Screenorn's wisdom. Meanwhile, the Sacred Bay remains happy and pampered in the northern lands. Whoa, it even became more stable! Big win for me! We'll get that frickin' bear one day. I think it's too late for that. The bear has already been given up by you guys over there in the east. It's too late now. Now, what's happening over here where it's real cold? Shy Guy steps out. You wouldn't believe how much I wish I could do a faux Swedish accent out here for Shy Guy. Shy Guy being Swedish. You cannot buy a god. That's what you think! Brr, the eastern winter has been especially cruel this year, Your Highness. I can still feel it in my bones. You counts don't know the meaning of the word cold! Slime, what the frick? Tone it back, dude. You just have to only yours unknown to. God dang it. Your Majesty, this is no joke. Or, Your Majesty, this is no joke. Would it be more like that situation then? Is this how we're gonna tease Shy Guy? We can add more logs to the fire, settle down and warm up. I found the secret? I bring Shy Guy in closer. I know that the counts love secrets. It's layers. It's not just about me. In the east, the river's frozen, and people won't work for fear of frostbite. My butler touched an iron food's boost and lost his entire poople. I mean finger, not the poople. And cheese crisp, hello and welcome. Are we speaking whale? Clearly, we're speaking, Swedish. Alright, so the options here. Send food to build Eastern stockpot. Oh. Uh-oh. This is a bad situation for me. You love farming, right, Caco? Let's choose A together. I do get farming out of it. That's true. The other options are sending northern troops to clear snow and ice, which is 100% chance, by the way, because you're so powerful military-wise. Can order the chiefs to send any surplus food. Not great, because their farming isn't very good. Or leave the counts to deal with it, which the counts won't like, and will decrease their farming, which isn't good for me either there. So it is kind of a take the L situation with the top. I mean, I do get I benefit from that with an increase of farming, but ooh, that's going to be a good win for both the counts and patricians in this case. Well, not much I can do. I guess I'm just going to take the opportunity to assume most people are going to vote for the one thing and get some stability out of it. Okay, guys, there you go, I guess. As I just watch everybody vote for the 1500 treasury, except for the Northerners. Everybody except the North. Because the North doesn't care about me being poor in the treasury. Actually, technically, roll back. You do care about me being poor. Because remember that one of my goals to prevent you Northerners from winning was to make my own money drop down. That way I'm less appealing for all of those ice giants. Well, regardless, it doesn't matter. You did not get enough votes to win. Northerners, nice try. I love that just King over here is like, no, fuck him. I don't want to help him. I'm not gonna go over there and help those guys. They suck. Like, they tried to take our bears at a point in time. I hate those guys. I'm leaving. However, the rest of the Northerners wanted to show off, and everybody else wants to bankrupt me, so. Yay, stability up, farming up, defiance down. Owning is closed. Well, there goes my money. Look at their farming, though. Damn. 8? Stability is now steady. My treasury's now down to 300. At least I have a little bit of something there. Defiance is now at loyal, and their farming is abundant. The treasurer arranges for huge wagons of grain, fruit, vegetables, and meat to be sent to the east. As they roll in, peasants cheer weakly before hurrying back into their houses to shelter from the wind. GMO baby looking good. We're so strong in farming. Along with the food is extra seed for the coming spring. Eastern farmlands should be in better shape next year, barring any unforeseen accidents. Well, last one. City in flames. Let's see how they go. Hang on, what if the bankrupt event happens first? Well, if you manage to bankrupt me first, then I just straight lose. I don't know what region, then, would win in that situation. Maybe the Counts, because I married one of them? Speaking of unforeseen accidents, we got a fire! You got so darn cold, you were trying to warm things up, overworking your fireplaces or something, and then just, boom, everything's up in flames. Lalafell comes sauntering out. Your Majesty, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Camden. Where once there were buildings, there's now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. And Flamingo Cat, hello, welcome. Oh dear, what caused this fire? Peasants, Omegalol, who? Stop, you're not even a patrician, Slime. A cow kicked over the lantern, Your Grace. Yeah, some milkmaid was burning the midnight oil and must have unexpectedly cold hands, you know? It always happens. I don't think that's true. This sounds like a lie, Lalafell. Whoa, Punter looks badass. I bought the game so I could be pretty. And you do. I was hoping that the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. You want me to do what now? I can't do it. You can't even vote for the options because I'm too poor for it. You cannot make me go into debt here. The counts are kind of greedy. They just got 1,500, now they're asking for more. Hang the milkmaid! It is an option, which I do not like. That's not good for me. Note, though, it's kind of a double case here. It does increase my authority as the monarch, well, then it decreases the farming. If we offer no help, however, I think that's going to be the counts here. The counts are going to lose 300 coin. Their defiance is going to go up. Their trade is going to go down, and stability decreases, which that would be bad for me. Well, as I give everybody a moment, you know, people in the different regions looking at each other as the chiefs kind of go, okay, what are we voting for? What are we voting for? And the counts looking around saying, okay, but, please send help. Except I can't. So they're just crying. And then the patricians over here with their vast amounts of money, probably hiding their sacks of cash underneath the table a little bit more, covering it up with a sheet so that they're not asked for any assistance. So that the counts aren't coming to them saying, hey, can you help us out? Because patricians could definitely afford it. 6th richest count, Pog! Oh, is that you, Grave? Yeah, look at that. Wow. Northerners saying, no, fuck 'em! Punish the milkmaid! Punish the milkmaid! Everybody else, though, doesn't want to, they don't want help. Even the counts don't want the help. They're like, dude, do not hurt the milkmaid. We love the milkmaid. Everybody goes for the milkmaid whenever they want their milkies, you know? Where else would you get them from? And what if they killed her? No more milkmaid milkies. 23 nobles voted for offering no help. You sent word to the counts of Camden that they will be expected to rebuild their own city without the queen's help. So the east now, some counts' wealth has decreased. I don't know if that means all of them or what. We want hanging milkers, goddammit, Slime. Since all the northerners were voting for that option. Is the milkmaid even still alive? I would say yes. If we have the option to punish and hang her, I don't think it would be hanging a corpse in that situation. Defiance is now cordial. Went up by 1, I can handle that. Their trade's not doing so hot, though. Which is then funny. That's just barely meeting the level now for the northerners. Just at 10. So if the count or patricians lowered by 1 more in trading, it would be too low. Stability is now at civil. Oh, 7 takers! What is the point of having a queen in the first place? Dude, I just paid off the cold people, though. You voted for it. Yes, and I'm gonna blame the queen anyway. Patricians, why are you so good at trade? It's because of their boats. See? You can tell that these boats belong to the patricians because they have little green flags on them. Whereas there are no signs of any boats with purple or blue flags. Well, that's it for the season now, so we end. Patricians gotta bankroll something that lowers trade. Oh. Luck is with us, my friend. The palace watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Ah, music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed it will. But now we must plan our next steps. What should the counts do now that they control the palace watch? Kill the queen and place their own claim on the throne. Keep in mind that I am married to one of your people here. Control the queen with the threat of assassination. Raise your own military. Well, I guess in either case, it's either threatening me or just straight up killing me. So, which is going to be difficult on both options because the goal in the top one is lowering stability. And I've already got 6 stability, which is pretty decent. In the case of B, however, raising your military, you're only halfway there with 5. So, difficult either way. And Heelbutt saying that lower stability in particular seems hard, especially with the air incoming. Just win that way, right? Assassinate me then. And Jandrafix. Hello, welcome. Having the military can help stop the chiefs as well. That's another fair point. So then it's kind of doubling up. Building up power to both fight against the Northerners and work to take me down. We can't rebel with Defiance down. It's true too. Voting is closed! Well, now your goal is assassination, then. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital, disguised as beggars. They'll swap places with the palace watch, one by one. Once the queen realizes she is surrounded by our troops, it'll be too late. She'll be a helpless little fly caught in our web. Yeah, it was either just straight assassination or the threat of it. Doomed regardless on my part. Oh, magnificent! But once we turned the queen into our puppet, found the chiefs and patricians notice. That's why we need a strong army to make them think twice about challenging us. United with the queen's forces, we'll be unstoppable. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise their military to at least 7. You got 2 more points that you need then, counts. Only 2. The end game. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. But there are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. Which means if, say, the patricians also beat and are also able to hit their goal, as they're about to go up a rank here as well. And it's just random. Random? Lame! Yeah, we should vote on who wins. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win an ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Baby, please get birthed faster! I need my GMO baby! Come on! We can make the GMOs make it grow up faster! Become more mentally mature quicker! GMO baby must come! Random is cringe. Random's unfortunate outcome, at least, yeah. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. To what do I owe this pleasure, Madam Treasurer? Oh, give it a rest. You know why I'm here. Let's just hurry this up, shall we? Where do I sign? Here, and oh, here over as well. There you go. You've got what you wanted. Of course. Goodbye, Madam Treasurer. What? Do my eyes deceive me? Was that the royal treasurer you were speaking with? Indeed, my friend. Good news. With the Queen's gold running out, the treasurer was willing to sell off the kingdom's roads and bridges. The treasurer is against you? The treasurer has no choice. We're poor. And Bear, hi, hello, welcome. Soon this kingdom will be ours, but what will we do when we own everything? Okay, so how should the patricians make use of their kingdom-wide monopoly? Turn the queen into our proud corporate mascot. Race stability is your goal then, by the way. Or mercilessly extract wealth from the kingdom until it collapses. Lower authority. I then also look to my one law that helps me increase my stability. Wow, corporate mascot, Caco branding! Everything will be Caco branded now, as I just smile, hearts in my eyes, and give a thumbs up. That's an easy patrician's W. Turn her into a marketable plushie. I am the mascot, it's going to happen! I'm even already wearing green, oh my god. Oh no, they're gonna make me into a marketable Dakimakura too! I'm gonna end up on a body pillow! I'm gonna be a little bobblehead figure that you can set on your desk? You're gonna wear t-shirts of me with my face on it? This is a great opportunity for my Caco pun plush. Funko Caco, no! This is the outcome now. Not the Caco Makura. Well, that one easily won. Oh no, we wouldn't want that. Secretly kinda hopes the patricians win now. We'll soon have the queen dancing to our tune. We just need to make sure the kingdom's in a nice, comfortable rut. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to at least 8. That means you two need 2 points in order to meet your goal. So both the counts needing 2 on military, and the patricians needing 2 on stability. That seems so easy! Well, now I can at least hold my law that increases stability to the side. Maybe not use that one anymore, unless it's not looking good on stability here. Back in the north, Chief Spud Wizard is hosting yet another feast at their clan hall. Mead is being passed around in good measure, and some chiefs are dancing on the tables. That can only mean 2 things. Really good news or really bad news? Albino octopus! Pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lass. They'll be marching with us come tomorrow. Oh, the gods are good. But what happens after the ice giants march? Acts of my ancestors, I hadn't thought about that. Quick, someone fetch me another drink, then assemble the other chiefs. Oh, quickly, damn you! Damn, the chiefs really have the best looking nobles. Honestly, I think something about the little glasses on Spud here. Kind of funny, like, powerful woman, big axe, ruffled, warrior hair. The glasses! I bet you this is probably a defense. Like, she just put on the glasses to say, you can't hit someone with glasses! And then the other northerners, being a little bit on the dumb side, take a pause to ponder, is it okay if I hit someone with glasses? And then Spud gets them first. It's really all a scheme. Eye armor. It hasn't failed me yet! Okay, so your vote options are let the ice giants fight alone and swoop into the kingdom's rescue. So you want a lower authority. Or march with the giants and devastate the kingdom. Lower stability. Which means if you pick to lower the stability, you're going to be straight opposing the patricians. So you're going to be in a battle between increasing and decreasing the stability, which might not actually be ideal to do because it's going to then make it easier for the counts to just straight up focus on their military. Because they won't be competing with anybody there. Or at least not as hard, not straight competition. However, then you have to figure out the choices that you gotta make me do to decrease my authority. If we both fight, the counts will win. Oh no, please, go ahead and fight, please! Lalafell, account says. Alright, so just barely then, lowering authority is your goal. Then you're not competing against the patricians. I thought the North was unified, patricians' votes was unanimous. They're going to come rise up against us. They need to decide how they're going to do that exactly. This was a hard choice. Honestly, the biggest thing I feel is probably not wanting to have a stat that is in a direct competition against another region, since then the counts can kind of easily affect either ways you guys are going to end up voting. So how should the chiefs use their alliance with the ice giants to their advantage? Lower the authority. Oh, devious, brilliantly so. Why, it's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The queen must be too weak to mount a response. If all the regions united, the giants could be thrown back into the north with ease. Oh, gods! Can't someone enjoy their drink without being warned about consequences or plans for 5 minutes? It's not, though. This is completely honorable. Just like using your glasses to your advantage. Divided North will never survive in this age. Uh-oh. How will they proceed in the future with that split vote? Since Caco wants stability, it would be 2v1, really. I mean, yeah, I don't want my stability to die, at the least. And because I do have my stability increasing reward or goal or law, I could use that then whenever it starts falling too much. So then I would be able to actively work against you as well. You want authority too? That's also true. I do want authority as well, but I don't have a law that boosts my authority like I do with stability. And then they hiccup. Did they say the plot takes precedence over Caco's goal if she wins at the same time? I'm pretty sure that the scheme wins. Ambition is both stats. It says in the beginning. So for the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 4 or less. So same situation. Basically, everybody needs to change their chosen stat by 2 in order to win here. You have your goals. Good luck. And now I get my new options. What laws can I do? After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option. The option with the least votes will pass. I'm so tempted to go for Royal Gamble. But if I lose Royal Gamble one time, that's it, and it's over for me. This game has been great. This is. Ending on a gamba. And then we all lose. Oh. Swing vote seems like the better choice. I think so. We'll opt for swing vote. You already have the maximum number of adopted laws. Please choose one of the current laws to replace. Yeah, I'm gonna dump Monarch's Choice. Get rid of Monarch's Choice, please. That one's boring. I never use it. What's even the point of it? As the streamer, I can already go, chat, blah, 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 and listen to my argument. Hi, I'm Gamble. I see the Gamba. Oh, And then we can ignore you, as we do. Yeah, thus making the Monarch's Choice pretty worthless. Of course, then instead I can use Royal Gamble in place of the Monarch's Choice, almost. Oh. Alright, I end the year. That's it. Bankruptcy looms. Yeah! Then we've got Terrible Curse and the Battle Axe? Is this related to my GMO baby? Shake Row. You're not a GMO baby. How's this proof? Lord Patrician Shakro slams a blood-stained battle axe into the council hall's central table, splitting the wood. Hey, that was mahogany! Wait, proof of what? The proof of Chief Nevith's raids on my lands! This distinctly northern axe was left behind by one of his warriors. What? That could be anybody's axe. How could anybody doesn't like it? Down at the blacksmith's down the street. Whoops. Oh, so now you're accusing me of framing you? You asked for proof and I got you proof. I demand the council act. Nevith, where's your honor? All right, nothing. Ms. Sog, MG. MS Og, MG, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Okay. None of these affect my wealth. That's a good thing. Glad for that one. I have my axe literally in my hand! He said one of the people working with you, though, not literally you alone. Hey guys, vote me! Says Shay Crow. So the options here are arrest Chief Nevith for theft and assault. This increases authority. You want authority, that means Northerners, you don't want that option. You want that to go down. And stability, that means counts, you don't want this one because you want stability to go up. Or sorry, did I say counts? I should have said patricians, I meant to say patricians. Order Chief Nevith to pay Lord Shakro in full. That's just a change of wealth between the two. Have both of them arrested for being annoying. Same case with option A, going in directions you don't want it to go. Or station troops along the northern coastal border to stop it from happening again. And in this case, this is an option that the patricians would want. So remember to keep in mind what you're trying to work for. Counts. Remember, you can sabotage based on the votes too. You know, pick a team you want to work for or against here. I also like reading. Counts vote C. It reduces both Chiefs and Pat's goals, being more... I look at the camera. Distant. I wink. Start the vote. All the counts go AFK. None of the counts showed up to this vote meeting. Have both of them arrested for being annoying. God damn it. The counts just constantly watching these extremely wealthy patricians get raided by the poor northerners. And they're like, make them stop! And then the counts are like, oh my god, fucking... Four chiefs giving the patricians a win. Yep, some of the chiefs down here actually helping the patricians out because of the increase of stability. I don't want to go back to jail! That's why he doesn't want to get arrested. Why would he vote for this one? He doesn't want to get arrested, dude. The smarter northerners just opting for this one, just throwing their one chief to the fires. Look, chief, if you were gonna go out and raid somebody, you have to face the consequences. And then the rest of the northerners just hold up their hands. I vote with my party! Yeah, sure, Shakro, sure. Well, pretty clear which one's winning here. I didn't enable swing vote? No, I did not. Not this time, I can only use it once. I didn't use it there. Voting has closed. So, Chief Nep. We're not doing anything. We're just putting up some Ghost Guard. And you're heading off? Alright, Chainsey, thanks for hanging around. And now stability has increased. That means patricians only needed to go up by one more. Hang on, was this a plan? I'm looking over at Shakro. Who's this? Was this all a secret plan by the patricians in the first place? Shakro was like, yeah, they totally robbed us. Now, go ahead and put up some Coast Guard. Yeah? Yeah, and make your kingdom more stable? Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. No, smile. Well, gods be good. This is a total overreaction. What do you think will happen with the northern and coastal soldiers guarding the same border? Defiance is now cordial. This could lead to civil war. But despite Chief's misgivings, no major incidents are reported. At least, not at first. Uh-oh. Something else might happen there at the borderlines now. Count should have voted B. Well, it's too late now. Didn't enable swing vote either. Now, about me and bankruptcy. Hi, Treasurer. The treasure's almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I know where it went. I don't need to lie. What do you suggest we do? Well, apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tomes. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Make more coins! Inflation! Take a hefty loan from Salvin Gal Bank. That is so much in treasury, but that also decreases my authority. It's not ideal for me. But at the same time, I like the thought of putting the Northerners 1 point away too, so that they're really in a race against the patricians. Sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles. My authority decreases there too, which is another situation where it's useful for the Northerners. Just make some more coins. Best option. Or time to crack open some tomes. Who gets mad at me in this situation? Everybody, maybe? It decreases stability, which is ideal for me, honestly, because then it's not working anybody else towards their goal, and we do get solid 15. I love that, by the way, the printing more coins gives 10k. Versus 3k, 1k, or 1.5k. Nobody should want to rebel at this point. It's, the only one at risk of wanting to rebel is really the patricians right now. 10k is a lot! Just print some coins! Go bigger, go home! No, I'm gonna get tomes. Then you know what else I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get surprise secret treasures from my past people. Alright, gonna unlock those tomes and find out one of them was buried with just a pendant of infinite wealth, and I can just keep making money that way. Printing money does not necessarily raise inflation. Okay, come on, let's be honest. I already showed off my wealth at the very start of this game. You know I'm going to very irresponsibly manage that 10k money. And I'm going to ruin the economy because of it. Well, shit. There goes our progress. Ha-ha! You order the royal mausoleums dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounces you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Not the peasants! They were my favorite! Also, damn, that decreased stability by 2. Hell! It's not good for patricians. Sorry, patricians. And now you're also furious at me, by the way. A neutral queen win would be preferable to a foreign state winning. This is for accusing me of raiding! Shit. Oh, by the way, Bird Bob. Hi, hello, hi. Well, There should be one more event down here in the coast where they're very mad at me. Hi, patricians. Doing okay down here? Oh, I like this picture. Are we gonna get our fortune read? Lady Patrician. Hi, I'm Gamble. Rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. Oh, by the old gods, you look like you haven't slept for weeks, says Save Wardy, just shocked at the appearance of Gamba over here. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Oh, look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill or old. Gamba, how long have you been alive? Are you sure you're not just aging and you're losing hair because you're kind of getting on in the years? I like the second one too, that is just like, oh my god, get away from me! You're gonna infect me with a curse! I'm not old, I'm just 33! Ugh. Being someone who was just crowned to monarchy recently, I'm probably pretty youthful. So to me, 33, ugh, ancient. Oh, it was one of my citizens. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. So we can have this so-called witch tested. We can send scholars to the coastal lands to find an explanation. Or have the accursed Hi, I'm Gamble sent to the north to relax. You could send Gamble up there into the north, just hang out. Decreasing her wealth, probably then increasing somebody's in the north's wealth, and increasing trade. Sending scholars would increase stability. Or might increase, I'd say stability test, sorry, which would have been higher had I not done some grave robbing. It would have been 70% if that was the case. And then A is a test based upon faith, which is also a 50% chance. Don't send me to the north, I don't like the cold! It was just the counts that didn't like the cold. Guess you guys don't either? If you say so. I'd say A would be the least bad for everyone. Potentially. I'm going to use my unity vote here. Whatcha? Will everyone vote in the same grouping? I'm using it so I can at least take stability. I'm trying to have a careful balance here of not getting stability too low, but also not having it go too high at this point either. Failed checks are usually very bad. Are they? I don't think we've failed a check so far. I'm not sure what it's like. Dominus Relic, did I say hello to you? Hi, if not. Right now, I love that all of the northerners down here rubbing their hands together, going, yes, yes, send them here. I'm concerned what's going to happen to Gamba up there. Relax with us. A patrician relaxing with someone up north? And then all of the patricians are like, no, just go get the doctors. Grab them, please. Well, pretty clear that, we're gonna go send them off to relax in the north here. Voting is closed. Oh, yes. Oh, indeed, that would be quite wonderful. A change of pace, some fresh air. Perfect. The gods are good. Be sure to bring plenty of coin. Increased your trade, too. The trip is a resounding success, with Hi, I'm Gamble and her entourage praising Save Ordy's hospitality. The North soon become a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. So, the coast here, Gamba used their money for this vacation. So much for being the wealthiest. Not anymore. You're still wealthier than tons of other people, so don't be too concerned. The North now has even better trade. They started out kind of mediocre and now look at them. rivaling the patricians. And then the north. Chief Save Ordy's wealth has increased, taking the money, pleased, smiling. Five is bad, we need at least 8. The trade count, or one of the other numbers, because there are a couple of 5s in here. I guess you don't care about faith, so why would you be referring to faith, for example? Come to the north, we have ice, bear, tomb. Yeah, there's many things to enjoy in a cold north, yes? I mean, since they did learn about information, they've got their medicine bear. Maybe medicine bear would help to eliminate the curse that's placed on Gamble. Well, that's the end of the season for now. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have the right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. And Augriel, hello, welcome. I've got no heir. These are what they're working on. We continue. One or more regions are able to rebel, as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. So because their 7 is higher than my 6 authority and 5 stability, which means I would have been okay had I not grave robbed. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the 2 rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. So, patricians, while it's paused, it means you do not need to increase stability. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. Which is not good for you. Your lowest stat is military. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Well, here you go. Rebels, loyalists, so it's kind of a situation that right now you're just at the verge of rebellion, and you'll probably have some type of choice about asking, hey, do you want to rebel now? We have a shit chance, but it would be funny if they win with their money. So, here you go. You need at least 8 votes to start a rebellion. So, if you want to vote to rebel, the patricians may vote to rebel by typing !rebel. And note that this is only for patricians. If you are not a patrician, you cannot make this vote. So consider your ability to win here. And if you rebel, you can't vote in council votes, which makes sense. You know? If you're going to rebel against me, you can't be on the council to help make decisions. If you rebel, you are no true patrician. Well, while we leave that up there, I'm going to go ahead and click on Blistering Heat. That can go away for now. Torpedo Moscow takes a step outwards. Your esteemed highness, unfortunate tidings. Summer has been exceedingly hot this year, and citizens have been dying from the heat. The harvest will be poor, as you can imagine. I don't want to say not my problem, because I care about my farms. Is there something I can do? Plus, I don't want to make the patricians any more upset. They're already planning a rebellion. You may not have the chance to rebel again. Might be their only opportunity to try to rise against not only me, but technically everybody else too, to an extent, if they're wanting to try to win as well. And rebelling is clearly not an option for them. If we rebel, the chiefs will win. Perhaps, if your august majesty and the council are willing. Force peasants to work through the summer, decreasing my stability even more, increasing authority. That's bad for everybody. Encourage regional immigration to supplement the labor market. Decreasing stability, not ideal for you. mandate midday siestas. This is bad for me because it decreases farming. It's not great because you're decreasing your own trade, but you are increasing your stability, which you do want. It also decreases your defiance. And if it decreases your defiance, it's going to lose you the opportunity to rebel. See, it's good for Pats, but Caco will cuck us and veto it. Or will I? Mysterious. I'll let you swing your vote this time as votes start rolling. I begin the vote. What will you do? I'd veto A, because it's good for the patricians no matter what. I mean, it's only good for you no matter what if you're wanting to rebel. If you don't want to rebel, it's not good, because you need to increase stability to win your scheme. So you'd only want to vote. I love seeing here, too, all of the votes occurring just straight up based upon what region you're in. And because there's a lot more Northerners, I'm guessing, still participating in these votes, Northerners won. You can see all the Northerners here versus the patricians here. There's more Northerners. So this might be a case where, counts, you can change vote. Maybe you want to vote to go for something else since you're not going to win with A anyway. Wish that all nobles voted. 50% of us are AFK. Yeah, which could be one of two cases. You know, somebody comes in, they join in, and then they leave to either because they get busy, they want to go watch someone else's stream, they decided that my stream is not for them, so on. So it's just kind of a natural happenings. It's how it goes. Not much we can do about it. Well, I'm gonna count to 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So, just by a little bit, encourage regional immigration to supplement the labor market is what wins. Defiance is now mutinous, so now you don't feel quite so bad now. Peasants are more than happy to accept help from other parts of the kingdom, help which keeps the agricultural sector alive. There are a few cultural disagreements and incidents, but overall the extra workers are a boon to the coast's economy. Fucking North over here? You just keep building up your own selves in trade. You don't even need trade, and look, you're at... Oh, wait, no. I misread this. This is a decrease. This is 7 to 6. So wrong way. Looked at it backwards. Can't rebel, can't win with stability. We just lose. Or do you? First, I go over to check on my heir results right now. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. Oh, I got my GMO baby! My GMO baby! They're here now! Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... Council hall is filled with nervous silence. My son, my daughter, my child. I guess this is then picking out what my kid is exactly. Dude, I married a lady. I'm a lady. This is my daughter right here. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Oh, look, it went up by 1. See? See, that's good for you patricians. Your Greatness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter? What is her name? The DistantCacophony the second. I got no, listen here, it's a great name, I promise you. I named my kid
Distant Cacophony 2!
Hey! Patricians! Double mascots! Thank the gods, your highness. I'm sure little Distant Cacophony II will grow up to be a chip off the old block.
Thanks, Tattleton!
And subject name missing. Hello, hi, welcome. His patricians are almost there for a belling. Making a second Twitch channel. Then I could even do a guest star with myself. I could have 2 webcams pointing at me or something. Without a word, Count Donovan Tiff hands you a blood red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year. What is this all about? I'm afraid I'll be busy on this date! I turn around and I leave.
What is this all about?
I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept our invitation or to decline it.
Well, my wife is from the eastern region. I guess I'll accept it. Okay, Donovan Tiff.
I will see you at the vigil, your majesty.
Just a little blood magic.
Blood magic? Alright. Ow! It's auction time. It's time to flaunt your wealth. A little soiree never hurt anyone, right? So, options. Chiefs, you can build a stadium, decreasing your military, or a theater, decreasing my authority. Can build a fortress, counts, to increase your military,
Which is what you want. As is the theater is what the chiefs want.
or the Thieves Guild, decreases your trade. Nobody cares about that one. Patricians, build a library, increase stability. Or Patricians Monument, increasing authority. This does work against the chiefs. Keep that in mind. And remember, patricians. Fuck, the patricians have so much money. This is where they can flaunt it. F is against chiefs and counts want that. The auction begins. Put in your money! Do we got anyone for... Oh, we've got 4,000 right now on the Count's Fortress. 40, 60, 150 over here is highest funded right now is the Count's Fortress. They're trying to build up their military. They need that military power. Coming in second now is the Chiefs trying to build themselves a theater. Give some presentation and show for all of their peasants out there. Decreasing my authority and making it so everyone wants to go in their direction again. However, the patricians are really barreling forward. They're coming up. They're at 8,500 for their library to increase the stability of the kingdom. Everything's very neck and neck here. Now patricians falling in third for their funding on their library. However, the funding on the theater is now in the top place with 1,100. Coming in second. Wait, no! The library, a surprised funding amount given in, making it 10, 30, 50. The time is up! The time is up! The patricians, even with all of their wealth, have failed. They did not get that library made. So, the two buildings that got put up this time, a fortress, increasing the Count's military, one away from the win now. And the theater, decreasing my authority, one away from the win there. The patricians now, as the win falls through their fingers as they drop it down. 5, they need to get their stability up. To what was it, 8? 3 points they need. Will they be able to turn this around? Defiance is too high. One of our regions considering rebellion. You still have the opportunity, patricians. Of course, then, if I ever wanted to use my stability law, you won't be able to take that boon. Maybe I even act as an agent of chaos and increase the stability for you. That way it becomes closer in tie between the three. Who knows? Unless I win. I dive in. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the mother of the nation. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. Kingdom's farms aren't producing enough food, Your Majesty. The peasants can't rely on you. Uh-oh. No, people aren't happy about it. I've, barely had any opportunity to increase farming. Is that fair? Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot. Change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes of our own. But your other advisors have other ideas. And Leaping JJ, hello, welcome, hi. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. With my authority level, I don't think it's going to happen. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Don't listen to these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact, forged by the Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. You should go for Faith, Caco, yeah. Uh-huh. Really looks like a big win there. So, my options. Create a kingdom-wide spy network. Stability and trade. Stability not looking great. Trade's not bad. Crush all those plotting against you with an iron fist. Authority and military. Military, not bad, but seeing as that then would be working against the Northerners, not ideal. Stability and trade, Caco, throw the bougie a bone. To get elevated by the church to the status of a living saint, authority and faith, or recover the Scepter of Sages, faith and trade. Wonder if I could make it out with faith and trade. Wonder if I could manage with a 0 on the Northerners. Never know. And I'm not working against any of the stats that the regions want. Alright, let's see what happens here. Right, but adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. I nervously glance over at the patricians. Uh-oh. Quick, before they have a chance to rebel. Your troops started it! No, yours did. They threw stones! These two again? Just constantly, guys, just get along. Oh, this would figure from having them up against each other at the borders. And your soldiers responded with arrows! Your Majesty, tensions have been simmering on the northern coastal border ever since we stationed troops there. Oh dear. Oh, and it was going so well! The Okay, patricians, do consider now that you did just get another military loss, so if you do rebel, it's not going to be very good for you. Oh no! Anyway. Last night, those tensions exploded. I can't work out who started it, but the soldiers attacked each other. The coastal troops took heavy losses, while the northerners are largely unhurt. Patricians getting bullied. Geez, Caco, at least hide the fact that you hate us. It's funny because I'm very fond of the branding, I guess you could say. of the coastal region. I like the color scheme of it a lot. We need to stop this from happening again. Have Eastern troops guard the border instead. More defiance. Ugh. Offer the guards monthly pay bonuses if they don't kill each other. Loses a lot of for me in the treasury. Bombard the soldiers with propaganda promoting peace. This is going to decrease people's military. It will increase their stability. Hey, I wink over at the patricians. If you can manage to get a vote to at least 50%, that'll be an extra point for you. 2 stability would bring you up to 7. And then you would only be 1 away. You wouldn't be so far off. There are no patricians left. Oh, the patricians saying they were losing left! Well, come on. Just grab the other regions over to your side as well. You know, if you can swing the vote to enough, I start the vote. What will you do? So, Chiefs, what are we doing? I'm doing Loyalist RP. Here's their answer. Northerners are just like, yeah, throw the counts over there. Note, of course, even if the Northerners swing this vote enough to hit 50%, that's still gonna get up my stability. So it's still an okay situation for myself. It would just be, you know, better for you if you went to see. Kind of anyway. Reducing your military is already looking bad. Yeah, I think trying to rebel, not very good for you. But there we go. 27 votes there at the top. Stability increases. You're now only 2 away. What? You want to do what? You want to do what? With them? They're both so defiant. They did not like that. Everybody increases on their defiance. Nobody wanted this. You want to do what with us? Up there? Oh, that probably should have been a question mark right there. Oops. Everyone hated that. Hi, Arthur. Hello. I hope you're doing all right. Don't blame me. You all voted for it. The council has spoken. Oh, relax. It'll be great. Look, even though I got that extra stability point right there, I'm going to lose it anyway. Don't blame me. You all voted for it. The council has spoken, dude. Why do you... Oh, counts. Counts. This was not a good option for you, Counts. Yet, surprise! You just lost 2 points in military. You get fucked, Counts. Oh. Well, this now is putting the Northerners in the lead, only needing a single point to drop authority to win. Your nobles leave the council in a foul mood. Soon enough, Eastern troops are occupying the northern coastal border, leaving their own lands undefended. The new soldiers don't understand the customs or accents of the locals on either side and don't hide their disdain. They openly take bribes, get into fights, and cause trouble. Good to see it, Counts. Soon the patricians and the chiefs are finally united on one thing: their hatred of Porcius D. Daniel. We hate that guy now. We hate him. He came out here and we made him go stand at the border and now he hates us. I warned you, but you were like, no, can't have
magicians have stability. Fools. Chiefs win again.
Alright, well, it's time for the vigil with the counts. Hi, Easterners. Hi, how's it going?
Oh, crying now. Oh, Portuguese. It wasn't even his choice. I made him go there, and now everybody hates him. Oh, dude, he's crying.
We just want a stable realm, but I guess that's a bad thing. We have a bear, we deserve to win. The Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks, and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests at the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? Having a costume contest? This is just a Halloween party? My options are a ghost in tattered clothing draped with clanking chains, cheapest option. A demon with horns, cloven hooves, and red skin, more expensive. Or a dragon with gem-studded wings and a golden tail, not happening, $750 is expensive. I'm gonna go with the in-between here. Or I could just show up in my normal clothes, didn't expect a Halloween party, but nah. I went as the demon in horns. The red dye makes your skin itch, and your hoof-like shoes are difficult to move around in, but you strike a startling figure. As you're assessing your appearance, Count Donovan Tiff sweeps in, dressed as a living corpse. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. I see you are dressed as one of the servants of the seventh god. How delightfully blasphemous. Please remember to stay in the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds. In the ballroom, we find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters. Wolfmen, pumpkin heads, witches. A waiter glides past, holding a tray of sandwiches. A pianist plays a mournful tune. I take and eat one of the sandwiches.
I stuck 2 of them too, chat. I'm sliding you a sandwich over. Yeah. Go ahead and have a bite.
Maybe that'll increase our stability. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner? Or are you willing to portray a hound of the betrayer? Can I have some more information about these first? Well, surely you are familiar with our customs, your majesty. If you are unsure, you should stick to being a mourner. Okay, I'm just gonna be one of them then. Maybe I should have asked my wife about this before I came. Alright, your ceremonial role is to stand among the other mourners and wait for the hounds to catch the queen in exile. After that, just follow what the other mourners do. Good luck. Counts gather. After Count Donovan Tiff delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways, whatever, a flaming crown is placed upon his head. I will be playing the queen in exile this evening. The hounds of the betrayer will try to catch me, but fear not. I am swift as a falling star and old as the hills. Okay, I stand over here with the other guys. Donovan Tiff runs down the corridor, flames licking behind him, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. It's a bizarre sight. I don't want to increase defiance. I wait. Half an hour later, Donovan Tiff is dragged back, his crown still smoldering. One by one, the other mourners drop to their knees in a posture of worship. I refuse to bow, increasing my... Can't bow? Then the Northerners will just straight win. I don't want to be rude, that's true. There's a cookie on the ground. Bow! Do it! Please! I can't! I refuse! The counts murmur in shock as you stand stubbornly, arms folded. Defiance is now agreed. I guess maybe I should have picked a different option. Even our cool costume party is a W for the Chiefs. The ceremony concludes with a mock execution and a bottle of very expensive red wine spilled over Donovan Tiff's head. After that, the music is more cheerful. Counts dance and chat long into the night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the capital. Dang it, I should have asked for a more prestigious role. Oh. Well, here's your last chance. I'll give you a moment. If anyone in the patricians group wants to vote to rebel, I'll give you a couple of seconds here. And then I'm going to end the season. Counting to 5. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. That's it. End season. Too slow. Tax time. Can't do it. I can't do it. Can't tax the North. That's gonna take them up even higher with their defiance levels. It's gonna put them so close to just rebelling on their own, and they have a freaking 8 military, dude. I do not want to tax them. I don't want to tax the counts either, man. Doing a common tax. You can't tax the chiefs. We don't have money. Oh. Rich patricians are AFK hand days. Oh. Well. There you go. Alright, I'll go ahead and hold off on my ambition over here. And we'll... Okay, first we're going to go with the curse, because we already had that storyline rolling. I want to know more about this curse. A giant glass globe, filled to the brim with murky water, is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains Lord Patrician trail mix without ums and ums, suspended in liquid. He pokes his head above the surface. Your esteemed highness, a most infuriating circumstance has befallen me. Good grief, what happened to you? I have been cursed by the sea wizard. I'm also accidentally falling into the vampire voice. I have been cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with these gills, so I can't leave the water for more than a minutes. What did you do to anger this wizard? Man, wonder who might have cursed him. I happen to own a tannery that is polluting some picturesque beach that he likes. How was I supposed to know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to remove these gills. Yeah, sea wizard, you know, standard living down there. So, options. Send a squad of coastal soldiers to arrest the wizard responsible. Decreasing military, I assume, of the patricians. Send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse. Close down his tannery. Or send the wizard a hamper of fine cheeses and a bottle of wine? Excuse me? I guess proud of him? Yeah, you show that patrician. You can't just go around here polluting the environment. That's so okay. Literally no good option for the patricians. I would somewhat guess maybe B is alright for the patricians. I don't know what else would be. Send the gift basket. Yay! Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote for you guys. The patricians are just getting bullied. I know, at this point, what happened? Everything's falling apart. All patricians. At least now you're finally getting events that are happening to you, even though they're all, kind of rough. I love that the Northerners are like, yes, make them weaker. Send down the military to take care of it. No, don't let the Chiefs get an A. It's alright, they're not getting it. They only got 11 votes here. Thanks to the counts helping you out, patricians. You got this one. So, alright, Diplomat is off to go talk about reversing this curse then. I liked it better when we had no events. Oh my god. The Sea Wizard. He looks... Huh. Yo, that guy looks sick. He's got quite the powerful beard. If he was shorter, he would, like, be a little dwarf. That's an Urist. Soon enough, the Sea Wizard appears before the council. As he walks in, seawater sloshes at his feet, welling up from the ground itself. Hey, what do you want from me? His name is Scrampton? Hi, we need you to reverse the curse afflicting Lord Patrician Trail Mix without M and MS? Oh, and why would I want to do that? His tannery is ruining my favorite beach. I don't curse for nothing. Scrampton P. Scrampton. I'll pay you 1,000 gold, decreasing treasury and defiance. I'll order him to shut down his stupid tannery. Defiance, up, wealth down, trade down. You know what? Lord Patrician can stay a fish person for all I care. Okay, I have the money. Nobody cares about me being poor anymore. I'm paying him. Look, see, now you're slightly less mad at me, patricians. See, everything's fine now. There's no problem. Oh, you know what? Come to think of it, the coast is long and winding, with many hidden beaches. The wizard's flesh bulges and ripples and turns suddenly to water, splashing down in your corridor. He's left you with quite the cleanup job. Lord Patrician, trail mix without M and MS, appears in the council hall a few days later, back to his old self. Though he has a case of the hiccups that persists for several months. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And hereafter I just spent 1,000 gold on you. Patricians, what the frick? Here I tried to do you a solid by paying out the money for that, and yet you're gonna rebel against me anyway. What kind of thanks is this? Fuck you! No! Oh. Oh, patricians, I'm crying. You have nothing to worry about. We only have 7 patricians, dude. Upsetting news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences. You can't close my beach! The cam agent comes running in here. But what? No one mentioned closing the beach is vital for coastal tourism! You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish! Oh, now I kinda want to close it. You can't! I'll take this all the way to the council! Well, I can't hire a treasurer now since I've already hired to get the one guy uncursed. Or spent money to get the one guy uncursed. Keeping the beach open, not great for anybody. Except defiance levels. Defiance is down, trade's down, farming's down, stability's down. And shutting down the beaches, it is good for stability, but now you're rebelling, so do you even really care about it being more stable? Or do you turn the shark itself into a tourist attraction? Yeah! 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 Turn it into a tourist attraction! Bring the people in! You even get money out of that option. Hey, see, would be nice not to screw us over anymore, you know, since, we're already planning on rebelling. Hey, Jasorl, I see you've got a snake on your little banner. Hey, Augriel does too, I notice. A big snake fan over here. No counts, however. No, shut down the beach! You have to save people from being attacked by sharks. What, you want the shark to starve or something? We don't want Caco winning. What, you don't want me to win? Dude, what the heck? I really should have been siding with the patricians a little bit more earlier. When I had opportunities to use that increased stability options. Because then I could have been a mascot. I mean, a different kind of win. Basically, everyone, though, just saying, yeah, shut down the beach. That's wealth, not treasury. I'm aware. I know that. I know that one's not. Or, I say, because Welly asking about it, Caco goes broke, or is that personal money? Gotcha, I see now. Yep. The bags indicate noble wealth. Yeah, as Jinja's also clarifying there too. Bags, personal, coins, treasury. Alright, well, that covers it. 17 nobles voted for shutting down the beach. They, did not like that one. Some patricians' wealth's decreasing. Oh, for the night's sake! Are we really shutting down my most profitable beach over a rowdy tuna? Yep, that's what's happening here. At least my stability went up here. It's the only sensible option. The beach is closed until further notice, and tourism revenues take a nosedive. But no more people die. Increase in my stability. Trade's down, though. That's bad. It's bad for me. And Emily, yeah, hello, welcome. Is the life of a Funko Pop truly worth living? Okay, that's not great. Life of a Funko Pop, but consider the life of a Dakimakura. I could be everybody's waifu. Be popular that way. Stability, authority increases. We need authority up no matter what. Not for if you're a northerner. Yeah, there's the patrician. He's a patrician, not wanting the authority to go up. Or wanting the authority to go up, not down. That's what he wants. Well, here's my ambition. Your Majesty, I have the most exciting news. The adventurers we have hired have discovered an ancient manuscript hidden deep beneath the mountains. It speaks of the Scepter of Sages. Wow, excellent! Thank them for me, will you? Well, they prefer their thanks to be expressed through gold, but I'll let them know you appreciate their service. No! Oh no, am I not gonna be able to afford it? I shouldn't have paid for the patricians with that 1K. You should want that as well, Caco. Lower authority equals your and your child's death. Yeah, it's true, and I would rather not die. Kind of anti-northerner too in this situation. The manuscript was written around the time of Queen Alma's death. Within is the secret of where the scepter was hidden. Unfortunately, whoever wrote it used a strange code. I've only translated a bit so far. The writer was worried about the unworthy getting a hold of the scepter. Okay, can you translate any more of it? I'll work day and night. The faith of the kingdom is on the decline. You might need to raise it before you can hope to wield the scepter. And the kingdom's economy is on the wane. This must change. Okay, now I gotta increase wealth and trade as much as I can. Nervous. Gotta make some toast to prepare for the rebellion. Make sure you're well fed, huh? You can't go fighting on an empty stomach. Oh, yep. That's the end of the season. Sorry, Count Brothers, I gotta go. Too tired. Alright, Skelebra. Have a good night. Sleep well. Relieve yourself of tired. The monarch can mark their preferred choice, useless. Monarch's iron choice. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain an authority. And then, of course, there's the gambling. Well, patricians already ripped me off in terms of stability. Now I can at least fight against northerners with the authority option. I grab it. How did we rip you off? Everybody rips me off as the monarchy, dude. Rebellion! Opening strike? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's the rebellion starting. At long last, the patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Lord Patrician Leaping JJ, his smile gleaming in the light of the braziers. Braziers? Braziers? Wrong pronunciation of that, potentially? The patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender of the throne. We will rise up and fight for Narilla, the true queen. Authority is now dubious. Stability now stable. Uh-oh. Another north win. Why did we rebel again? This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Seize him! I can't, lowering authority, dude. Come on now, traitors get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy, see? See how the queen's tyranny grows by the day? Your watchman wastes no time. Lord Patrician Leaping JJ is dragged out into the courtyard and his head is struck from his shoulders. Oh! He's dead! Lord Patrician Leaping JJ has died! But he has joined the council. Well, sorry, Lord Leaping JJ. That's what happens? Oh, that's his son, Leaping JJ over here. Oh, daughter, whatever's the case. Their child. Oh, I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. So, what of our chances against the rebels here? Do you think GMO Baby can help us out? Good thing they had an heir ready to go. Yeah, our good old GMO Baby. Or Leaping JJ. Their baby. Non-GMO. Chiefs, will you be willing to wait to win till after the rebellion? Something tells me that the northerners, hanging out with their ice giants, not really interested in waiting. Pretty good. The patricians aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other region to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician Genderifix. As a reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgressions. Mainly your greedy plundering of the royal tombs. But I used that money on them! Oh, is it too late to apologize? It is. Now is the time for swords, not words. So this is it? The civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all of this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. And now that we're out of the game, I don't feel bad going to bed. Alright, Dagnardio, I hope you sleep well. Patrician's army is just people in fancy clothing and fancy weapons and gold, and they're not really ready for combat. Glad someone's having a good day at least. Hi. You must have noticed that the counts aren't happy, Your Majesty. The rebels have a keen eye, and they'll take advantage of the situation. If the East joins the rebels, we'll be in serious trouble. It's high time you ask the counts directly what they need. Okay, very well. Where would I be without you? There's a hint of a smile, and then it's gone. When you call the council, the counts whisper among themselves, glancing in your direction. Arthur, please! Can I count? You look, it even long will this take? Each minute I spend away from my lands, I sense the patricians approach. Oi, it has not been the easiest time for any of us. Fox Raven, don't line against me.
You called me away from my bees for this?
I'm sorry. I just hope we can all have a productive time. I cannot provide funds, cannot pay the counts. Ignore the situation entirely, the queen has other things to do. Or appoint some counts as military advisors. This would be a 60% chance if we didn't send them to go help guard the borders earlier. Unfortunately, and Marshy, hello, welcome, hi. The chiefs outnumber us and the patricians can't vote. Well? Shh. You don't get a choice. I'm gambling. Stay away. You have to vote. You have to appoint the military advisors. I think I'll abstain. Fine, it won't change anything anyway. No, Iron Choice would have saved us. I can still use Iron Choice in the next round. I can still do that at least. I guess I could have used it here too, but didn't the other one raise Defiance, and which would have taken us up too high with that anyway? Next round? What next round? Spud says, twirling his I'm part of the North team badge. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. I failed. You place a group of counts in charge of an emergency advisory committee. Several weeks later, the marshal comes to see you. Those counts are an absolute pain. Every time I make an order, they squabble over details like children. Just makes everything take hours. I'm fobbing them off with the paperwork for now, but they don't like it. Oh, and so it increased anyway, and the rebels gain a victory point as a result. Not only that, but the chiefs feel the East is getting special treatment. Soon they complain as well. Aww! So many rebellions. Okay, now I'm going down to the coast now. Do you smell that, my friend? Sorry, I think I stepped in some. That's freedom you can smell. Oh, freedom from the mad tyrant, Queen DistantCacophony. At long last, we've risen up against her oppression. But if we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow patricians, what will be our opening strike against the Queen? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the counts may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the Queen. Or, finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Come at us, patricians. Mega lol. Oh my god. Yeah, launch a preemptive strike on the chief. 0% chance. Yeah, fucking right. You're gonna get that one, dude. That's not happening. Oh my god. Well, I just have to leave this, so we gotta let the patricians take their pick of what they want to do here exactly. And they're gonna try and go ahead and, rake in the counts here. But dude, I married the one, stop! Well, that's it then. Look. The patricians attempt to smuggle a secret message to the counts, but your watch intercept it and bring it to you. You scan the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal counts. Absolute poppycock! How dare they! I'll have them boiled alive in troll snot! The poppycock. Absolute poppycock! You read the message out loud at the next council session in a mocking voice. The counts laugh uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare. Did someone say cock? Poppies have cocks, but I thought they were flowers. Well, the stamen's kind of like a flower cock, right? Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. And now the giants kill us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The kingdom is in rebellion. Your side, the first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. Well, bad news. Bad news here. Even though both the counts and the northerners have an opportunity to rebel, I'm sorry, there's not any point of it. It's another day of poring over maps and battle plans with your marshal. It's hard to remember the last time you did anything else, and yep, just when you thought things couldn't get any worse. Your Majesty? You won't believe this. Let me guess. Ice giants? She stares at you blankly. Yes. Ice giants. They've entered the Crown Lands just last night, according to my scouts. And the chiefs, they've abandoned us. This must have been their plan all along. But what about the wall? Frankly, Your Majesty, it wasn't finished. Something like that takes time, and what if the chiefs open the gates for them anyway? Now I fear we have but one last chance to save the kingdom. Lord Patrician, Genderifix, and the rebels may just to agree to a truce. If we're invaded by ice giants, there won't be a kingdom left for anyone. But they're traitors. They're the Patrician Army Omega Lol. I guess we'll send our best diplomats. Okay. I fetch the Chancellor then, the 9th Preservus. Next week is agony. Every second you spend waiting for Lord Patrician Genderifix to arrive, the giants cause more damage to the capital. Nevertheless, you are patient. Army who? Omega lol? Stop! When the patricians finally arrive, they bring a whole battalion, clearly fearing a ruse. I'm surprised you came calling for us. You must be desperate. I won't fight for free. Crown Nerilla as queen, or we'll let the giants do their worst. As long as you spare me. My voice deepened. I won't fight for free. Crown Nerilla as queen, or we'll let the giants do their worst. Is that better? Should I swap in that direction? Overcompensate, essentially? As long as you spare me. Then maybe I can still be a mascot for you? There. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now we will marshal our forces and before he can say more, a horn sounds in the distance. All heads in the room swivel towards the source of the noise. Someone is outside the walls. Everyone rushes outside, all previous hatred forgotten, and is greeted by an extraordinary sight. Giants are outside your walls, and they have already demolished any soldiers they see. Lord Patrician Genderifix's mouth opens in stunned silence as he realizes his military has been decimated. With nothing but a scattered contingent of the Watch left to defend them, capital walls crumble like paper. Giants kick down gates and pluck soldiers off battlements with their fingers. One guy in the army. No! All is lost, Your Majesty. I failed you. I must get to safety! I have a way out. We'll head south to avoid the giants. Several loyal counts have agreed to take you in while we plan to retake the capital. But before you can fetch your traveling clothes, your chief architect rushes in, clearly out of breath. Oh, your Majesty! The chiefs, they've come to save us! My beautiful ramparts will live to see another day! He collapses into a heap on the stone floor. You rush out of the palace with your honor guard in tow to see for yourself. Yes, to save you! Ha 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 ha! Climb Climbing to the outer battlements, you're met by an incredible sight. The giants are fighting with their backs to you. They aren't fighting your watch, no. They're fighting a horde of battle-painted northern warriors! Wait a second. What kind of timing do you call this? You receive no answer from the chiefs. They're all a bit preoccupied. The battle is quick and bloody. The giants are slaughtered, but not without inflicting heavy casualties to the chiefs' forces. You meet them at the now open gates, where you find Chief Spud Wizard, drenched in blood and grinning like a saber tooth. Huh, your greatness, what a glorious battle. Lucky we turned up when we did, eh? Well, you could have come a few weeks ago. Maybe. But we're here now, and that's what matters. And your people love us for it. I mean, we did just save their lives. You aren't going to let anyone forget that, are you? Well, we helped the capital and the kingdom, but only because you failed to do so. Just, thinking out loud, but maybe it's time someone else took over? Someone who doesn't buckle at the sight of a few lumbering giants? Your shoulders shift nervously, and you notice the northern warriors encircling you. Their faces are twisted into bloody snarls. What do you think, Your Majesty? I know a certain chief who'd be happy to take the burden off of you. Harley is their name. I think you can go to hell! No! Go to hell! Chief Spud Wizard snarls, and before you know it, an axe is flying at your face. You duck, and just in time, as the axe sails over your head and strikes one of your honor guard. Challenge succeeded. What? Kill them! Capture the queen! Your Eastern Knights put up a noble defense, but the Northerners are not only more numerous, but more ferocious. There is clearly still fire in their blood after the fight with the giants. They throw themselves at your knights without care for their own lives, and the Honor Guard are completely overwhelmed. You're left until the end so that Chief Spud Wizard can gloat one final time. I thought it would be a percentage chance to send Spud Wizard directly to hell. Imagine if that was the case. Go to hell! And then just boom! Fire surround them. Nah, can't go to hell. Don't believe in it. You Southerners just never get it, do you? You'll never rule the North, no matter how many centuries it takes. We'll always be its true masters. And now, thanks to you, the entire kingdom will be ours. A worthy gift of gratitude for our destruction of the ice giant threat. I hope you choke on it. Strong words from a dead woman. A shame no one was around to hear them. The flesh feaster awaits, Your Majesty. The flesh feaster? Oh, their axe. The gore-covered axe rises, hovers for one agonizing moment, then falls. The Chiefs are victorious. Chief Spud Wizard's axe brought a chapter of history to a close. Historians rate that the ice giants, not the traitors, slew Queen DistantCacophony. The Count's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Count Rogue Nuggets ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. Damn, sorry about that, Rogue Nuggets. And the patricians, led by Jander Affix, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the queen while cunning schemers took the throne. Once the war with the ice giants was won, the chiefs were heralded as the saviors of the kingdom. Harley was crowned amid much pomp and ceremony. Any whispers that the chiefs had arranged the giant attack were quashed with extreme prejudice. That it? Hello, continue? Oh. Endgame Ledger. Monarch, Nobles, Kingdom. Monarch stats. Queen DistantCacophony, giant food. That's what I ended up as. Game length, 3 years, 3 months. Spouse, Desdemona of the East. Successor, Monarch Harley. Oh, then I can click on the noble. Wealthiest noble? Trail Mix with 2,500 coin. Horus Noble, Super Con with nothing. Which I think here is a case where there were probably a couple of people that were actually at the same level. Multiple people that had about 2,500 coin, multiple people had 0 coin. It just happened to pick you two then.
What happened? My computer crashed just now.
We got killed by Spud. They killed us. We died. They took over. We ended up as giant food. And the kingdom stats. Authority 4, treasury 750, stability is 0. And then just overall where the regions were at. And there we go. That was great.
You may now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves where you can continue the story of your dynasty.
Your second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events. Does this mean we would pick up playing as Queen Harley? Returning nobles. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. So if we ever did stream this again, you would have the same money you had previously, and you would be in the same region. That would be pretty cool. Maybe we'll come back to this to play it again next week. Wait so the poor keep poor. Yeah. You've never seen anyone do a legacy game yet? Hey, maybe we could do it as a first. He's stuck as a patrician. Oh, I could get my bees back. Whoa. That was a lot of fun though. They definitely, I think, executed this system pretty well. Gave you a couple of things that you can do to work on. I like how they kind of push it so that you've got the 3 different groups that the chat will play as. Really good. So, hope your voice is alright with all the reading. Not a problem. I'm somewhat used to it at this point, and honestly, depending on the voice that I use, it becomes more or less strenuous on my voice. And since I wasn't doing anything too hardcore, I'm pretty alright. So, everybody, thank you for coming on by to watch. Thank you for everyone who has followed, that has resubscribed, that has cheered some bits. The game is super fun, just wish I had more friends to play it with. I guess if you were in a Discord community of some kind, you might be able to get some people to play with you that way. Then you could ask, you know, if anyone would be interested in playing with you. But, regardless, thank you again for everybody coming. I hope you all have a lovely day, a lovely night. Tomorrow will be Rain World. So for anyone new who has come in, or came in over the course of the stream and are still here, I stream regularly on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays.
And thank
Speaking
you.
of bits, had a great time. Laters.
Thank you, Trail Mix, for the bits. Very appreciated. And Supercon, thank you for following. I always stream at the same time at 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern, and 8 a.m. Pacific. So if you want to come back, that would be great. I would be very happy to see you around again. And if you don't, if this is all you want, that's okay too. Glad to have had you here, present, hanging out with us. And Capricious Capo, thank you for following too. So, that's the end. Bye everyone, bye.